Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is presented by AmFirst Credit Union and sponsored by Phoenix Boats, Landers McClarty Chevrolet, McGraw-Webb Chevrolet, Jax, Garmin, Rapala, VMC, Crush City, Pro Guide Batteries, Mountain Dew, American Bait Works, TH Marine, and FishAlabama.org.
Welcome into the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, the fifth and final stop, Pickwick Lake, McFarland Park in Florence, Alabama, a multi-time stop on the Alabama Bass Trail. 225 teams signed up for this division in August of 2024, and they sold us out in 7 minutes. A huge record here on the Alabama Bass Trail. As you can see behind me, it is still pretty dark. A lot of clouds rolled in overnight. Rain has happened all day yesterday. It was quite a rainy day. We're expecting more weather throughout the day. Conditions are going to change consistently for these anglers out there. 225 teams will take the water here at Pickwick Lake in Florence, Alabama. I want to give a huge shout out to the Florence Lauderdale Tourism Bureau for having us. Thankful to be here. Looking forward to rounding out the season. You've got 225 teams. 75 of those trying to make it into that championship at Wheeler Lake later on this year for a $100,000 payout, no entry fee. $50,000 cash money for first place. A lot of things on the line. Top 9 moving on to the Bassmaster Team Championship at Lake Hartwell, South Carolina in December. So a lot on the line for these guys, not just the $15,000 first place, not just the boat contingency money from Phoenix, not just the AmFirst $2,000, the Garmin $1,000. Guys could literally walk away with $27,000 today if all the contingencies line up. So it's a fun place to be. Going to be a hot day today, even though we're going to have cloud cover and overcast. But not quite as hot as it was at Eufaula, I don't think. So this is our second tournament in a row, back-to-back weekends. We've got another one at Lay Lake to round out the South Division on the 21st of June. So back-to-back for the Alabama Bass Trail. Want to say a huge shout-out to these guys that got here early, got in the water, ready to go. They're ready to go catch those largemouth and smallmouth bass, looking for those over 15 inches here on the Tennessee River. So looking forward to being here. 5 hours of live coverage. Will be going until 10:30 today, so tune in and hopefully you'll see your favorite angler on live. We have cameras on the top 9 teams, and we'll be chasing a lot more teams when we're out on the water. We got Luke, Duncan, Jason, and Darian out on the water today. Noah's shooting photos, but we're going to start this tournament the way we do each and every Alabama Bass Trail tournament, by standing up, taking off our hats, and paying tribute to our soldiers serving our great country here and around the world with the playing of our national anthem. Guys, I do want to remind you, last week, the Alabama Bass Trail suffered a loss. One of our anglers in the South, Mr. Kenny Carroll, passed away after sustaining a massive stroke and heart attack on the water at Lake Eufaula. Please keep him, his friends, his family in your thoughts and prayers as we lay him to rest on Monday in Opelika, Alabama. Huge loss for our tournament trail. Huge loss for the people in South Alabama. Kenny was known around the world, or around the country, for fishing, fish all different types of circuits, and so we're saddened by his loss. So please remember his family this week in your thoughts and prayers. We're going to hold for just a minute more and make sure that we've got good safe daylight. Do want to remind you there's been a lot of rain through Alabama, especially North Alabama this week and this month. Make sure that you got your head on a swivel. Make sure that you're looking out for any debris that might be floating in the water. Other competitors in this tournament and maybe others that are on the water as well. This is the 5th and final stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division 2025. From John, Daniel, myself, and the rest of our crew, thank you so much for participating. Thank you for signing up. Thank you for putting your confidence in the Alabama Bass Trail. We know you have the choice of who you fish with, and we're glad that you choose the Alabama Bass Trail. I'm good if you're good.
Tell them to leave their lights on until they get to the first thing. Let's go.
All right, everyone make sure that you leave your running lights on till you make it to your first spot. But we are going to release you boat number 1, Vance Hines and Tim Hines. You are free to go, leading out the final stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. Boat number 2, Nathan Harbison and Charlie Harbison. Oh my goodness. Boat number 3, who did this? Boat number 3, Kent Keys and Davey Campbell. Boat number 4, Riley Johnson and Ryan Haney. Stay on idle until you pass the blast-off boat. Idle until you pass the blast-off boat. Boat number 5, Devin Mobbs and Brock Lawley. Boat number 6, Phil Mansfield and Frank Macklin. Idle past the blast-off boat. Boat number 7, Connor Morris and Preston Morris. Boat number 8, Johnny Patterson and Tom Messer. Boat number 9, Alan Renner and Tristan Renner. Boat number 10, Donnie Story and Denver Satterley. Boat number 11, Dylan Singleton and Chris Allen. Boat number 12, Harold Wells and Harold Wells III. Boat number 13, Shannon Thomas and Shane Kent. Boat number 14, Michael Woolley and Kyle Llewellyn. Boat number 15, Ben Yarber and Jody Scripture. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 16, Adam Brown and Greg Diggs. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, sitting inside that top 9 in the Angler of the Year points. Boat number 17, Fisher Anaya and Ryan Anaya. Your 2024 Anglers of the Year, Justin Bussey and Ben Webb. Boat number 18. Boat number 19, Austin Foster and Joseph Day. Boat number 20, Kenneth Grover and Bob Blackerby. Boat number 21, Parker Hamill and Jeff Hamill. Boat number 22, Travis Hill and Roger Comer. Boat number 23, Stephen Kirby and Nathan Kirby. Good luck, guys. Boat number 24, got in off the waiting list last year, Hunter Eichard and James Eichard. Boat number 25, last boat in this flight, Drake Luter and Tyler Wagnon. Boat number 26, I think they're sitting inside that top 5 in the couples division, Jason Metz and Candace Metz. Boat number 27, Gavin Moy and Luke Gerald. Boat number 28, Dean Nelson and Dwayne Nelson. Boat number 29, Mitch Rollins and Jackson Rollins. Boat number 30, Caleb Swain and Houston Calvert. Boat number 31, Alex Ross and Randy Ross. Boat number 32, Cole Wade and Mr. Donnie Wade. Hey, Donnie, good morning. Boat number 33, Dylan White and Jared Kowalik. Boat number 34, Lucas Wright and Donald Wright. Former winners here at Pickwick, third in the Angler of the Year points, Adam Bain and Chris Colley. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 36, Chris Britton and Eric Springer. Boat number 37, Ricky Campbell and Russell Silvers. Boat number 38, Logan Chinham and Jacob McNary. Good luck, guys. Boat number 39, Ethan Franklin and Steve Wilson. Boat number 40, James DeMoss and Eric Fuller. Boat number 41, Delton Gregory and Daxton Gregory. One of them just got engaged, by the way. Boat number 42, Brett Harp and Brady Harp. Boat number 43, Barry Hubbard and Jason McCullers. Boat number 44, Scott Lentz and Drew Thornton. Boat number 45, Bradley Jones and Brooks Goza. They are currently leading your Angler of the Year points. Boat number 46, Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst. Good luck, guys. Boat number 47, Sam Moody and Ray Battles Jr. They say they're the oldest team out here, but they still catch them. Go get them, guys. Boat number 48, James Myers and Mark Waits. Boat number 49, Brett Perry and Chris Hargrove. And boat number 50, Terry Pryor and Terry Mann. Last boat in that flight. Jonathan, I hope you are listening. Two-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail and former Anglers of the Year, Nolan Spencer and Jonathan Reese. Nolan having to go out solo. His buddy is stuck in an airport. Boat number 52, Charlie Steele and Logan Steele. Boat number 53, Dylan Tucker and Greg Tucker. Boat number 54, Spencer Graves, fishing with an alternate today, Richard McCurdy. Boat number 55, Chad Wilson and Hunter Wilson. Boat number 56, Rob Wright and Samuel Fowler. Boat number 57, Ryan Adcock and Jonathan Marsh. This team is one to watch. Boat number 58, Hunter Brewer and Nathan Brewer going out in that new Phoenix. Boat number 59, Derek Coughlin and Jeffrey Kubalon. Boat number 60, Justin Buckles and Chad Jones. Boat number 61, Dustin Formby and Jonathan Prater. Boat number 62, Hunter Gilbert and Adam Carter. Boat number 63, Will Graham and Andrew Fikes. Currently sitting inside the top 9 in Angler of the Year points, boat number 64, Blake Hall and Jeremy Lamb. Boat number 65, Randy Hobbs and Mark Svedson. Boat number 66, David Kyle and Scott Callahan. Boat number 67, sitting inside, I think, close to that top 9, Wendell Eisen and Richard Eisen from Indiana. Boat number 68, Bill Mayo and Walt Roberts. Boat number 69, Roy Morgan and Larry Freeman. I see you guys. Boat number 70, Jonathan Post and Timothy Felder. Boat number 71, Joe Newmans and Jeremiah Sparks. Boat number 72, Jamie Starnes and Ricky Fowler. Boat number 73, Jacob Scrimshire and Caleb Fisk. Boat number 74, Keith Van and Jeremy Jones. Boat number 75, last boat in this flight, Stephen West and Wendell Edgell. Boat number 76, Eric White and Adam Fleeman. Boat number 77, Marty Wilson and Brian Mitchell. 78, Alan Branham and Gene Branham. Boat number 79, Alan Barrett and Tyler Caldwell. Boat number 80, Christian Clemens and Michael Larkin. These guys had a great finish on Pickwick in 2024. Isaac Duncan and Will Duncan. Boat number 82, Preston Henson and Adam Lynn. Boat number 83, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Philip Harold and Clint Gilbertson. Boat number 84, Luke Kyle and Arch Cornett. Boat number 85, Greg Jones and Larry McNeil. Boat number 86, Joel Mayfield and Tally Mayfield. Boat number 87, Matthew Roberts and Terry Roberts. Boat number 88, Trip Nugent and Morel Deering. Boat number 89, sitting in 14th in Angler of the Year points, Jamie Smith and Michael Raines. Boat number 90, John Watwood and Shane Barrett. Boat number 91, Lance Whitaker and Jeremy Briscoe. Boat number 92, John Brown and Trey Sorrells. Boat number 93, Jim Barnett and Scott Russell. Good luck, guys. Boat number 94, Roman Calvert and Shannon Calvert. Boat number 95, Jimmy Mason and Hunter Naney. Boat number 96, Ash Goja and Danny Pettis. Boat number 97, Paul Ernest and Chris Swindle. Boat number 98, Weston Hardiman and Andrew Bradford. 99, Jason Henson and Michael Jones. Boat number 100, Jackie Jones and Donald Jones. Boat number 101, Packy Lawrence and Jeremy Holden. Boat number 102, Sam Long and Jason Atkins. Boat number 103, Michael McLaurin and Jordan Boyd. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Boat number 104, Mitch Mitchell and Candler McCollum. Boat number 105, Philip Nunley and Robin Erb. Coming off a big-time finish at Neely Henry Lake, boat number 106, Lee Pitts and Steve Engel. Boat number 107, Don Privet and Bruce Summers. 108, Chuck Stevens and Dale Stevens. Boat 109, Jeff Seabolt, going out solo today. Hope Mr. David is doing okay. Boat number 10, 110, Clifton Bates and Daniel Heidegger. Boat number 111, Dalton Spears and Charles Spears. Boat number 112, Anthony Benson and Will Phillips. Boat number 113, Jonathan Weathers and Tim Partridge. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 114, Todd Beatty and Ethan McDonald. Boat number 115, Chris Blackwood and Larry Melvin. Boat number 116, William Carter and Chuck Medley. Boat number 117, Thomas Garbox and Jonathan Garbox. 118, Ron Cameron and Stephen Wood. Boat number 119, Joshua Fordham and Joey Nance. Boat number 120, Brett Harold and Tyler Smart. Boat number 121, Tony Keith and Brian Gregory. 122, Shane Mears and James Mears. Boat number 123, Robert Power and J.D. Garrison. Boat number 124, Lucas Smith and Dalton Mize. Another team to keep your eyes on at this leg. Boat number 125, Lance Walker and Cole Walker. Boat number 126, Jimmy Wilson and Brian Holcomb. 127, Kevin Whaley and Kyler Whaley. Boat 128, Tim Thornberry and Tyler Thornberry. Boat 129, J.J. Atwell and Steve Foltz. Boat 130, Brandon Blackwood and Clint Blackwood. Boat number 132, I know they're fishing with an alternate, but I don't have the name down here. Trey Doust and Justin Doust. Boat number 133, Mike Fitzpatrick and Gary Fitzpatrick. Boat number 134, the Dukes of Pickwick today. Philip Dukes and Bailey Dukes. Glad to see y'all back with us. Missed you at Eufaula. Boat number 135, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Alan Hayes and Danny Bishop. Boat 136, Jay Kendrick and Chuck Hughes. 137, Ben Lakey and Jordan McGehee. Boat 138, Dylan Merritt and Lindsay Merritt. Boat number 139, William Lynn and Donna Lynn. Boat 140, Ashley Peebles and Anthony Wiley. Boat 141, Jack Pratt and Nick Pratt. Boat 142, Philip Sprayberry and Gary Holmes. Boat 143, sitting just outside that top 9 in the Angler of the Year points. 143, Wesley Sams and Craig Daniel. Boat number 144, Matt Van Meter and Mo Moyer. 145, Nathaniel Bradley and Chase Parnell. Boat 146, Craig Childers and Nikki Taylor. 147, David Cagle and Gary Bates. Boat 148, Jeremy Doss and Johnny Albritton. Boat 149, Taylor Galt and Randall Barnard. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 150, Jerry Hartline and Robin Vaughn. Boat number 151, Mike Hood and Rocco Samari. Boat 152, Jamie Toon and Hunter Baldwin. Boat number 153, great year on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat 153, Wayne Isaac and John Paulk. 154, Lawrence Judd and Preston Judd. I see you guys. Boat number 155, John Kellett and Robert Story. Sitting 5th in the Angler of the Year points, Jake Bice and Briar Snitch on Me Chambers. I got you, Briar. Boat number 157, Jeff Cannon and Marty Colley. I got you, didn't I, son? Boat number 158, Sean Camp and Craig C. Boat number 159, Matthew Campbell and Michael Campbell. Boat number 160, Robert Erett and Mike Russell. Go get them, guys. Boat 161, Michael Doty and Johnny Andrews. 162, Drew Hicks and Wesley Webster. 163, Bill Hamlin and Lester Jenkins. Boat 164, Lisa Johnson and Mike Johnson. 165, Sean Lawley and Logan Lawley. Boat 166, Alan McCoy and Tim McCoy. I do know that boat 167 is not with us, so we'll skip on to 168. Tommy Petrosky and Barry Holbert. Boat 169, I think they had the big fish at Weiss Lake. Boat 169, Scott Norman and Todd Norman. Boat 170, Timothy Campbell and Richie Todd. 171, Charles Estes and Austin Archer, but I think Mr. Charlie is going out solo. Boat number 172, Blake Hawkins and Josh Clark. Boat 173, Stephen McAvoy and Josh Butts. Boat 174, Harry Payton II and Harry Payton. Last boat in this flight, boat number 175, Bobby Sharber and Jeff Preza. Sitting in ninth in your Angler of the Year points, boat 176, Benji Seaborn and Jonathan Seaborn. 177, Danny Shell and Anthony Land. 178, Mark Singleton and Lee Jolly. Boat 179, Zachary Taylor and Josh Austin. Boat 180, Barry Vest and Dustin McDaniel. 181, Garrett Booth and Philip Booth. 182, Braxton Cups and Jeff Arledge. Boat 183, Chris Duckett and Donovan Williams. Getting it done in the north, in the south, and on the 100s. Boat 184, Zeke Gossett and Ethan King. Boat number 185, Delano Green and Delano Green Jr. in that Midnight Black Phoenix Bass boat. Boat number 186, Chad Hall and Ryan Hall. Boat number 187, Sean Hornbuckle and Barry Morris. 188, Heath Kelly and Kevin Breimer. Boat number 189, Brian Huffsteller and Stephen Morrow. Boat number 190, Eric Morris and Randy Talbert. Boat 190, Roland Liverett and Michael Smith. Boat number 192, Waylon Mullis and Jeff Fansler. 193, Teron Prince and Ivan Limley. 194, Daryl Newman and Isaac Perkins. 195, Tom Taylor and Russ Reynolds. 196, Greg Tomlin and Jeremy Tomlin. Boat number 197, Jordan Wiggins and Steve J.Q.'s. Good luck, guys. Boat number 198, Billy Adcock and Darian Kyle. 199, Lee Brown and L.J. Brown. Please stay on idle till you get past the blast-off boat. Boat number 200, Walker Brown and Sloan Pennington coming off a big finish down at Weiss Lake. Boat number 201, William Darby and John Greenwood. Boat number 202, Jake Gibson and Michael Gibson. Coming off a win at Lake Gunnersville. Boat number 203, Hunter Davidson and Bryant Fikes. Jumping in that ABT 100 this year, too. Boat number 204, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Craig Grubbs and Matt Ferguson. Boat 205, Danny Hurd and Fisher Hurd. Boat number 206, Justin Lane and Luke Mason, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. 207, Brian Johnson and Brandon Gross. Boat number 208, Dennis Miller and Anthony Gay. 209, Danny Long and Kevin Fallon. 210, Scott Myers and Ryan Myers. Boat number 211, former winners right here at Pickwick Lake, Tracy Robinson and Dustin Robinson. Boat 212, William Nichols and Jake Young. Boat number 213, Gary Thacker and Carter Woodall. 214, Jeremy Sanders and Kelly Treese. 215, Jonathan Vincent and Wyatt Brown. 216, Jason Wizenat and Tim Baker coming off a big finish down at Weiss Lake. 217, Mike Young and Mel Kennedy. Boat number 218, they love this boat number. Boat 218, second in your Angler of the Year points, Damian Willis and Tyler Kiker. Boat number 219, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Donnie Beck and Tony Harvey. Boat number 220, Michael Briggs and Cody Kodra. Good luck, Tyler. Not you, Damian. Boat number 221, Tyler Cox and Cameron Gauntney. Boat number 222, Joshua Campbell and Kevin Hollingsworth. Boat number 223, Matthew Fincher and Jacob Kimbrough. Boat number 224, Elliot Galt and Austin Swindle. And boat number 225, the one I've been waiting on, Brody Robinson and David Ayers. Woo! Boat number 225, the last boat I will call in the North Division for 2025. 225 boats. 450 names. And I know Mr. Luke Duggan has done his job. He has ran himself to death to get to boat number 46, your leaders in the Alabama Bass Pro North Division Angler of the Year points. Luke Duncan, take it away. Tell us if they've got anything in the boat. Where are you? What are they doing? All the things. Let us know.
Pickwick Lake, the ABT North finale, and we are starting our morning with the men in this division. Mark McKeag and Tim Hurst, your Angler of the Year leaders, didn't get to start where they wanted to. There was a boat sitting there, so we had to call an audible earlier, but these guys catch them all over the state of Alabama and all over the Alabama Bass Trail. We feel like they'll get it done today. Playing off, electing to start shallow, doing what they do all the time. So getting it, have not been fishing very long. Super shallow in here where we're at. Oh. Tim with a swing and a miss right there. This is the final stop of the ABT North here for 2025. This is, in my opinion, one of the winningest teams in Alabama fishing history, not just the Alabama Bass Trail. Great guys that absolutely catch bass everywhere they go. one thing about Mark and Tim. Oh, golly. Oh, God. Oh. Missed that one and I almost caught the frog. Folks at home, that was about as close as it gets. I about caught Mark's frog. Fish missed it. Big old blow up. He hit it twice and didn't get it. Mark says he thinks some of these fish are still guarding fry in here. And this is a popular spawning area. And you might be thinking, man, it's June, but we've had such crazy weather off and on here in North Alabama. And water levels that have came up and down. Oh. Seen Tim miss 2 or 3, and to me that would tell me there's some fry guarding going on, just fish biting a little funny. Also, this is dirt shallow. Folks at home, if you hear those power poles, we're giving them a workout this morning. Super shallow, got some wind blowing in here, and Mark and Tim, you can see they're taking their time. When they come up on something that they think is potentially holding a bass, they slow down. And these, like I said, shallow water experts, as good as it gets, man, at picking shallow water cover apart. We get to watch them a lot out here, fortunate to watch them a lot on the Alabama Bass Trail, and this is what they do so well. Try to be as stealthy as they can be. Pays off for them a ton. Oh, golly. Big blow up again right there for Mark. Goodness gracious. I set the hook on that one, Jared. couple blow up on the frog, and so far not been able to catch one on a follow-up bait. And you would think fish that's that aggressive would bite something as you pitch back in there.
Funny how they all get it in practice. You can't take it away from them.
Man, and those are big blow-ups too. Like I can't believe they're missing it.
I had to take the frog and take the hooks off of it. Because I couldn't not get it.
I just said on here, I can't believe they're not getting a follow-up bait too, because they're hitting it so hard.
So shallow in there. When they bite it here, they're
Gone.
They're not just sitting there. I think that's right. Water fell about 3 or 4 inches. Like, so, really since yesterday.
Luke Duncan, did I hear some shallow fishing and some topwater blow-ups already from your camera?
You did, Mr. McKegg caught a good one on a frog. He's missed a couple on a frog, and they didn't get to start where they wanted to, but he's making do. I've caught an audible. They're in the same area they wanted to be in, but not they had one. Oh man, just had another one try to get it right there. Looked like. Sorry, Darian, we're in close quarters, and I'm on high alert watching this frog.
No worries, no worries. We pulled up to Mitch Mitchell and Kaylor McCullum, and they have, I don't know the exact number of fish they've caught, but it's a lot. They've probably already caught 6 bass or more, and they instantly were throwing back the small ones. Like there was keepers that they were catching that they were throwing back. Rumor is they're on a school that could be winning fish. And I know that we got Kaylor's hooked up in the back right now. They've doubled up. Most of the fish that they've caught have been double ups. And they boxed what looked to be about a 4-pound smallmouth. Oh, that one just came off.
Are you surprised, Darian?
I'm not surprised, actually. But the funny thing, I always think this is hilarious with guys that just are this good, is that they're throwing back keepers. And I just always think that's hilarious because they know that, a 14-incher is not going to get them a win today, and they're only going for a win. So that always cracks me up. But they were already been throwing back keepers. I don't believe they've got a limit. I just believe they know that a 2-pounder or a 3-pounder is not going to help them today.
Well, and if they were to get a win here today, I believe that's number 5. Miss Kay can correct me on that, but I believe that'll put them right there with Rutland and Carden.
Yep. They actually won here before. I believe it was in May, if I remember correctly. And that morning at Perkins, the day before, we walked into Perkins. I believe Mitch and Kaylor had boat number 2 or something, and we walked in and started talking, and they said, well, Mitch and Candler are going to win the tournament. They'll have about 25 pounds.
They're not where you want them? Okay.
It was just funny that the man that runs the tackle store called their win for them because they had such a good boat number. And I think he said that boat number 1 was going to the dam. He had already talked to them, so Mitch and Candler would be able to get to where they wanted to get to. They did, and in fact, they won with 25 pounds. He was exactly right.
They've got wins all over the place, but this is home for sure for those boys. Mark and Tim ran
Also,
out of water.
we got to give a shout out to the cameraman Kenny. He lost his rain jacket on the way on this little run we had, and lost his rain jacket, and a little rain came through. So our boat captain was able to supply a poncho top. So Kenny, the cameraman, is rocking a poncho top right now, which is honestly, I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. I think we should bring back the ponchos in style. He's rocking a poncho.
He's
rocking poncho and rain suit bottoms.
Oh, golly. Missed another one. Same fish, I believe. Same exact spot. They turned around, Darian, and they ran out of water, got really shallow where they were headed, and Mark said there was a boat where they wanted to be. That boat's kind of moved now. They want to get over there. And he said, first I'm going to give this little stretch where we had a couple bites, another try. And dude, they hadn't gone 20 yards back through it and had another big one blow up on a frog and not get it. He said he had to take his hooks off of his frog yesterday. He was hooking so many.
That's 2 good hookers in that boat. If there's a bite to be had, they will hook them.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Darian. Well said. Some of the best around.
Yep. You're on 2 good hookers, and I'm on 2 good hookers as well. So we got 4 good hookers on live this morning. Dude, there's just something about Pickwick. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
buddy.
it's just special air. Like I feel like this is just such a special place. You're not even fishing. You're just jacked up this morning.
Yeah, it's home. Second home for me over the years. Wilson and Pickwick, and I told Miss Kay this morning, Father's Day weekend, and the number of trips I made from where I did this morning. I got to sleep in my own bed. And from Lawrenceburg, Tennessee, to come down here with my dad over the years. And matter of fact, as crazy as this is, Darren, this stretch we're on was one of my dad's favorite stretches in the world to fish. And
that's awesome.
Getting to start in here this morning is kind of cool. But yeah, you're right. There's always something in the air about Pickwick. Such a famous tournament fishery. And it's kind of like when we were at Eufaula last weekend, and the last couple times we've been to Eufaula for ABTs, and just so much tournament history. But there's something about the shoals. Just this whole area is just awesome, and Pickwick, hooked up. Tim on the board. Looks like that'll be number 2. Decided to throw it back. About 1.75 pounds or so. He said, no, we're not messing with that. Just have to cull it later.
So that was a keeper they threw back.
Yep, for sure. They had a little short discussion with each other, and by short discussion, I mean Tim looked at Mark, Mark looked at Tim, and Tim threw it back. So. Tim's missed a few fishing behind Mark.
That one may be a keeper, but he's hooked in the tongue.
Oh, okay. That's what I was going to ask next.
No.
So, Darian, they were saying that it wasn't maybe a keeper, but it was hooked in the tongue, so
Okay.
don't want to take a chance.
Yep.
We were just talking about the fact that we see guys a lot throw back keepers before they get a limit because they know they got to have bigger ones. and how crazy that is to us. And I said, Darian, I just saw it again.
Well, no, I mean, we definitely would have kept him if he wasn't hooked to the tongue.
Yeah.
If you put that fish in there, and an hour from now he's dead, you can't cull him.
Okay, and then you're in trouble.
Oh, Mitch is hooked up. He switched to a spinning rod and first cast hooked up. Candler's got the net. No, it's not a bass, I don't believe, or either a small one, I'm not sure. Welcome to the party, Jason.
How's that lower? Yeah, how's the lower end of the lake treating you, Jason?
Well, we ran through the rain. Let's just start there. It was like BBs on the top of your head. I mean, we just took bird shot all the way here. We're sitting outside of Bear Creek, and it's a beautiful day. Here we are at Pickwick, my home lake. I love it. Can't be anywhere else today. I wish every tournament was here. It's not that far a drive from home, and you know the weather's always nice. Fishing's always good, so we're it's ledge fishing today, right? That's what we're doing, right? We're gonna get it done.
That's what I
So
say,
we're on
except
boat
for Mark
13.
and Tim.
Yeah, well, Mark and Tim. I mean, they're AOY. They can do whatever they want to do. So
Yeah, they can do
Harold
whatever they
Wells
want to do.
and Harold. That's right. Harold Wells the third here. So we're out here just gonna get it done today, guys. It's gonna be a beautiful day. Y'all know that. I can't wait to see what's brought to the scales this afternoon. I mean, we're gonna come in hot this morning. I mean, it's 6:07. What do y'all think weight-wise today? What do y'all think? Come on. Anybody?
I heard rumors of 30, and I heard rumors of 30 plus. So I'm gonna say 31. Just to go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy with 31 in a summertime tournament. 31.
I'm gonna say 28.
Well, I mean, I could hit the middle. If it scratches 30, I think we're over 30. So I'll say, Darren, I want to go 32, but yeah, it's kind of crazy. I definitely think
32
we'll
is
be 30
crazy.
and a half. How about that? 32 is crazy.
Ooh, hey boys.
But,
either way, if any three of us are right, we're in good shape. This is gonna be a good one.
Yeah. And the cool part is right now, I look back down the lake, there are still guys running. I mean, we made the run to put in at Trace Bridge this morning, which saves a good 25-minute run. And I'm looking right now, and there are guys still coming our way. So this is probably, boat 100 passing us right now. They are still making the run. This lake is all in play today. Guys from dam to dam, 60 plus miles. Fill her up and stand on it. Let's go get them.
Wall to wall, treetop tall.
So, wall to wall and tree. Luke's a little used to that, I think. So,
I was gonna say, man, I thought I was an MPFL for a second.
and the words of the great
and you're on
Fat
the water
Cat
at the end. So, I'll just go ahead and throw it out there. I'm a blade down on my prop. So if anybody out there want to meet me at the bank and bring me a blade or an ear, as they call it, it'd be awesome. It'd be awesome. So I wonder why we were going so fast earlier. But we'll make it back. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We got this.
I'll bring you a sausage. I'll bring you a sausage biscuit, but I ain't bringing you no prop. I
The
didn't
funny
bring
thing
a
is, I
spare
got
one in my backpack.
three props in my office. 3 props in my office.
You know what they say?
I think I got one.
A
I
prop
think I got one in my truck.
A prop in your office doesn't do you any good on the lake.
Well,
what
it's
they
like
say.
two birds in a bird in the hand is worth three in the bush or something like that, right?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Confucius say a prop at Phoenix. It's no blame
Yeah,
on
we got a
Pickwick.
whole warehouse full of props, and here I am out here with two blades. So
Jason,
it's still
call
it's
Gary.
still getting it.
It's not that early on Saturday morning.
Yeah,
Call
let me
Gary
just dial
Klaus
it
and
up.
see if he'll run you one down here.
Yeah. Gary, can you bring me a prop, please?
Mr. Gary.
He would do it is the thing. He would do it is the thing. You know, so. You know, everybody always
He
says
might
call
bring you
Tim,
the rest
so
of
I
your
just
stuff
probably
from your
call Tim.
office too.
It's true, in a banker's box, that's what we say. You know, just get my pen. I just need my pen. So we're gonna be fine though. I can see the landing from here. Y'all just pick me up at Cherry Creek. It's gonna be a great day. I'm excited. I love this place. We got a lot of guys around us right here.
We had a
There's a
fella
team
down
going
here
back
that
in
he didn't think it was. We had a local guy that didn't think it was going to be a beautiful day down here, guys. Whenever we were idling in here with Mark and Tim, he was bound determined we weren't coming in here, and was a little upset with us. And I wished him good morning. He wished me good morning back.
And from there, it was all downhill.
Yeah. Jared, I know you can show this mud line behind them here. Folks at home, if you want to see how in the dirt Mark and Tim are right there, you can see that mud line they're kicking up with the trolling motor. I mean, these fish are in literally inches of water that they're getting to bite this morning.
That's crazy.
I believe they're fixing to.
That is crazy.
They've got a spot they're going to run to that's just really close, Jason, so we're probably going to get ready to make a move with them. I believe, unless
Would
he's
you
going to
tell
stay
them
on the
they're
trolling.
at
He told me.
Pickwick? Tell them
You
they're
know
at
what?
Pickwick and they're supposed to be
Angler
on
of
the
the year
ledges, not in the dirt.
Angler of the year leaders that are as good at catching them in the dirt as anybody. I'm going to leave that to you.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not going to tell Mark and Tim that. Actually, we're not. We're going to stay with. Just stay with us here. They've got the trolling motor kicked up, and they're going to try another little area. So we're just going to hang with them. He had told me there's a guy kind of across the way from us here in this bay that was where they wanted to be, but Mark made the comment he wasn't set up
Local?
like they would be. No, I think he's an ABT guy. Now there is a local in here. This is his spot for apparently 50 years. He did not want us in here.
Yeah, it is. And they come out here and claim it every day.
Mr. Personality is what I'm going to refer to him as the rest of the day.
He's
He was
watching
like,
live.
he was like, who, and then he said some words we'd have to beep out, or you, and I said, Darian Craig, and don't forget it. And I make some of the best sweet tea in the world.
Boys, Mitch is hooked up again with a show enough big one.
Sweet.
Smallmouth, and as soon as it jumped, it literally jumped 4 or 5 feet out of the water. He got it in the box. I
think it will be
You
in
can't
this
really tell.
bag
I mean, it looks like it. Yeah, definitely. From what they've already boxed these smallmouth, definitely, I agree with that. I don't know. Maybe this one from here. I don't know if we can see how 3 to 4 pounds. I'm gonna guess. Not a giant one, but it's just a really strong fighting fish. And he's catching them on a spinning rod, so he's babying them a little bit, but got that one in the box. I've only seen him put 2 in the box, but they've probably caught 10 bass now.
Sweet. Just pulled up the trackers, guys, and we literally have guys at Pickwick Dam, which is, you know, where the state park is in Tennessee. So we have people from Pickwick Dam all the way. How many guys we got at the dam on the other end? And we have guys all the way at the dam at the other end. So the whole lake today is in play for sure.
That's such a cool thing about this lake. I just remember blasting off, and you try to count how many boats turn left out of McFarland and how many turn right.
Yep.
And you know, some mornings that can decide if you were planning on going left and going up to the dam. If you're boat number 150 and you've already seen 50 boats turn left, you kind of almost just make your decision to hang a right and scrap
For
going
sure.
up there because you can't get on the places you want to get to. Or vice versa, you get pumped up if you see everybody starts running right and you've got fish up at the dam. You know, it pumps you up to be able to run up there. I will say the difference in this week and last week at Eufaula was it was already about 99 this time last week at 6:17 in the morning. That rain cooled things off a little bit. A little wind picked up.
Yeah, I'll take this day right here.
Yep.
It feels like a day fish are gonna bite too. Low pressure,
It sure does.
Yeah.
breeze, man, like it's just got that feel to it today.
If
Hey,
there's
we're gonna
ever a
make a
day
move.
I'm gonna fish,
That's okay with y'all?
if there's ever a day I'm gonna fish when the cameras are not rolling, it's gonna be today. I'm gonna pick up a couple rods here in a little bit.
Yeah.
Our
Yeah.
our boat captain's got some rods on the deck for me, and I'm gonna bomb around a little
Good deal.
6XD here
Good
in a
deal.
little while.
Oh, you got one? We're gonna slide around the corner here and we'll be right back. That's okay with y'all? I see some
Yep.
guys close that we need to get on.
Darian, I went out boat 0 this morning, so I feel like I can make a couple casts. Jared and I have already kind of put a game plan together.
Yeah. The deal is whenever these guys leave their spots, we'll just fish. You know what I mean? Turn the cameras off, just fish their holes. You know what I mean? Cameras are
ahead and
off,
say
Kay's
you're
back in the
kidding
studio.
Before somebody screen records that. He's joking, ladies and gentlemen.
that's getting
Listen,
clipped.
I've already seen people triggered this morning, man. I'm a nervous wreck. I know how folks are thinking. Darian, I'll tell you what this pattern that Mark and Tim are running reminds me of. We had an FLW one time at Chickamauga in June that John Cox won. Late May, early June, the same time frame. And running cypresses, super shallow fish, got him the win over guys that were fishing deep. And very similar to what Mark and Tim are doing today.
That's really cool. That's gonna make for good TV down what y'all are doing.
All right, guys, we're fixing to make I'm talking about a real short run. We'll be right back, but we're gonna jump over.
The Alabama Bass Trail, brought to you by Phoenix Boats, Landers McClarty Chevrolet, and by McGraw-Webb Chevrolet.
Some things ain't worth keeping. Yesterday's traditions, today's adventures, tomorrow's memories. Now that's something worth keeping. Fish Alabama and find your keeper.
For more information, visit fishalabama.org.
Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
This is Jack's country, and it's that time of year when folks only have one thing on their mind. And by one thing, of course, we mean Bacon Mania at Jack's, a piled-high applewood smoked bonanza. Come get our ultimate big barbecue bacon burger with 6 slices, or our tangy barbecue bacon patty melt, or our big BLT. Catch Bacon Mania before it gets away. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the 5th and final stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. You are looking at McFarland Park in Florence, Alabama, Pickwick Lake, the iconic bridge here at the landing. Great drone footage from Mr. Ben Cole this morning. As you see, current temperature 73 degrees, water temperature is 79. It is cloudy and rain throughout the day. Wind is 7 miles per hour. We are expecting changing conditions throughout the day, and as we say on the Alabama Bass Trail, it is Alabama Bass Trail weather. Stormy, rainy, hot, steamy, whatever you want, the Alabama Bass Trail brings it to you. 47,500 acres, all of it is in play from dam to dam today, and as Jason mentioned, we have anglers all over the lake. 45 trackers out on the water. Jason, Darian, and Luke going to be bringing you coverage all day as weather and internet provide. So I do want to say thank you for tuning in, and it is good to be sitting in this chair again. As some of you noticed and reached out to me this week, I was not here behind the desk last week as we had a tragedy on the Alabama Bass Trail 100 with the passing of Mr. Kenny Carroll. So I do hope that you'll keep his family in your thoughts and prayers this week as they lay him to rest on Monday. Pretty tragic events last week, so I was unable to be here. I was at the hospital with family and his friends, and exactly where I should be. So I thank Darian, Luke, and Jason for carrying on and making things happen, as well as our team here at the landing. But we are at McFarland Park, Pickwick Lake, 5th and final stop in the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. Luke is on our current Anglers of the Year. We can go ahead and put their box up back in the studio if y'all can hear me. We can go ahead and put them up. Let's talk about Mark and Tim, one of the most storied anglers in the Alabama Bass Trail. They've been with us since day one. They fished the both north and south, and up until this year, they fished the 100. They fished everything Alabama Bass Trail. They're former Anglers of the Year in the South Division, trying to notch the Angler of the Year in the North. They're currently 13 points ahead of second place Damian Willis and Tyler Kiker, 20 points ahead of third place Adam Bain and Chris Colley. And then 4th place, Hunter Davidson and Bryant Fikes, winners of our Lake Gunnersville tournament. Luke, you've had a chance to follow Mark and Tim in the past, and you broke it down earlier. They are some of the best shallow water anglers in the state of Alabama, if not the Southeast. How cool is it to be out there as you watch them try to attain that Angler of the Year?
Oh, it's always special getting to spend time with Mark and Tim. You know, we're fortunate that these guys are always super friendly. Let us get close to them and watch what they're doing, and watching them break down shallow water it's a treat, and that is what they're choosing to do here on Pickwick. Interesting pattern. Had several bites this morning. Oh, Tim just missed one there. Mark caught a good one on a frog to start the day. Great blow up, and they had a couple more blow ups, but just didn't get the fish to take the bait. And now they've made just a short move. They're fishing some moving baits now. Chatterbaits looks like. Fishing a little cut here on the river, but water dropped on them about 3 or 4 inches, and in this area we're in, I'm real familiar with it. Grew up in here fishing, and 4 inches is like 4 feet a lot of places, because it's getting more and more silted in over the years. So they're doing what they can, and I think that's why those fish aren't connecting with the frog like they saw yesterday. Mark actually made the comment he had to take the hook out of the frog yesterday. But we're sitting in the sunshine.
These guys have a win on Smith. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, we're in the sunshine. We've got a beautiful rainbow right above us, but right on the other side of that rainbow is not a pot of gold. It looks like Forrest Gump rain is on the way, coming down the river at us.
Wow. Well, we have certainly seen Mark and Tim. They've got a win on Smith Lake. They've got a win on Weiss Lake. They've got a win at Lake Martin. No wins on the Tennessee River. You know, they've got a tough road to hoe with those guys that are itching on their heels for the Angler of the Year race. It's going to be interesting to watch. We're going to sit back and let you talk to them, and then hopefully we'll get Jason and Darian back in the box as well, so we can take a look at more teams. But thank you for what you're doing out there, and we'll sit out here and watch Mark and Tim do their work.
Well, I say thank you for letting us do the work we're getting to do. We're having fun out here. Now in an hour from now, I might not be having as much fun with what's coming our way. Boys, well, batten down the hatches.
Luke, the good news. Luke, the good news is that rain's not going to last you but for about 5 minutes, because it passed us.
That is very good news.
Right after blast off.
Y'all going very far?
They're going home.
Okay. Okay. Hey, boys, they're going to make a short move. I'm going to make it with them before this rain gets here.
We're on boat 197, 197. We have Jordan Wiggins and Steve Jacquez, that's the way I'm going to say it at least, out here just at the mouth of one of the most awesome creeks on Pickwick. Right here at Waterloo, let's just call it that. I can see 6 boats from where I'm sitting right now. 2 boats within 75 yards of each other. And that's what we call Pickwick. Sun's coming up. Rain's coming down. Darren, the rain's coming your way, just a heads up.
There's more rain coming?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Love that.
We ran through it, so you got at least 2 storms.
Well, we already passed the first one, or it passed us, I guess. I can see it headed towards Luke.
Jordan said we didn't get much practice when I pulled up. And I said, well, good thing is practice don't pay anything. So
Yeah, at least you just catch them in the tournament.
Some
You
of
don't
these
even catch 'em in
guys,
practice.
some of these guys just don't even need any practice, you know. So they just show up and get it done.
Yeah, we're also down kind of in the Waterloo area, and these guys have been throwing a football jig this morning and a couple of moving baits, but most of their work looks like has been on a football jig.
Football jig, that's exciting. That looks like a minnow. I'm just going to say that. He's got his head down. Doing that shaky shake. Making those long casts. Rain stopped for a second. It's a good thing that, Darren, it's a good thing that like the camera cannot be seen, like the camera's actually filming, because if you were filming us today, we have a nice little black trash bag over the camera right now. It's a beautiful redneck invention here to just keep the water off of us.
Yeah, you got to do that from time to time. Mitch is hooked up
It's
right
working.
now with what?
It's working.
I think
now.
I just heard him
Yeah.
say big one.
Get it.
Let's see. I don't. Oh yeah. Looks like another brown one too. This could be the third. Not big. I haven't seen a big yet, but this is another. It's hard to tell from how far we are. 3 to 4 pounds. I really just can't tell.
What would be a big?
A big to me is 6+. Anything a 4.5 to 5.5 is considered big. Then you get 6 to 8 is big. No, 6 to 7 is big, and then you cross over the 7-pound mark. You're in the realm of a giant. A giant is 7.25 plus.
You think we'll see one of those giants today?
So this is from what we've now. They were here catching fish for probably 10 minutes before we got to them. We actually didn't realize this was their tracker looked like it was in another location. So we've seen them put 3 in the box. I don't have a guess on the weight. I'm gonna say that they've got 3 for 10 pounds. That could be off a lot. I don't know, but. And if Mitch Cole's right here, then that's going to give us an answer. We'll see in just a second. Because he's got the live wells open.
Well, Darren, the rain is here with us, and we're back with Mark and Tim, and they've got fish number 2, and it looks like a pretty good one. Tim's going to weigh it right as we were easing in. There we go.
Nice.
They made a little move to some cypress trees. A lot of boats in this area today, man, and Mark actually said he didn't expect this much company in this area. And I'll be honest, there's a lot more boats than I would have figured in this general area too. I mean, it's a popular area, don't get me wrong, but it's also June.
Yeah. Luke, I don't know if you just saw that that bolt of lightning in the air.
I could too, buddy. Mark said he could do without that. I could too. Yeah, that was thunder over our shoulder there. Good fish right there.
We got a fish on over here.
It's the second quality fish for Mark and Tim right there too, boys. Your Angler of the Year leaders.
Fish on, fish on. Coming up. Oh, it's a good one. This is gonna be a good one. This may be a big. No, I think we moved over to boat 8. I gotta confirm it, but have not confirmed it yet. Maybe boat 8, according to the tracker. Little fish there, smallmouth. Nice, guys. Boat 8. Here y'all, boat 8. Perfect. This is boat 8. Just in time. Johnny Patterson and Tom Messer. Good job, guys. Folks at home, they are sitting, where I saw them, kind of chasing the AOY today, so I thought they were up at the top, maybe not. Is that the first one?
We say it a lot on the Alabama Bass Trail Live, guys, but watching these teams that fish so much together never gets old. It's
Right.
like watching just truly like a play almost. Like it's scripted. It's amazing. Like they just know their roles on what they're going to do for the day. And like today, they're in Tim's boat. Mark's on the trolling motor because Mark's throwing mainly moving baits, while Tim's kind of the follow-up, and it's amazing just how they work in that regard. I feel a little bit like
their
Jim
movements
Pintor
are
in
in
the Weather
sync, too.
Channel right now. Oh yeah, and they don't
Like,
talk.
No, they don't talk, and their movements
not
are
like
in
they're
sync. That's
calling
what's
out
crazy to me
plays,
is
yeah.
their movement around the boat is just in sync, and they're not talking at all. They're just very fluid movement.
Some would say kind of like you and Houston Calvert back in the day. That's what
Some would say
Back
that.
in the day. Yeah.
Some.
Back at the Dirty 30 day, right?
Yeah, buddy. I'll
Back
never
when y'all had to
forget
be
me and
careful how you
Houston.
move because of them short shorts.
Come on, you have to be real careful now.
Come on.
You gotta. Well, never mind. I'll never forget on the Pickwick tournament one year. All the fish were out deep, and there was a school that me and Houston were able to start on that we were hoping we would have had a good boat number. We get to it, and every boat in the tournament slowed down and then would go past it. There was like they all wanted to get on this spot. So we get back to weigh-ins, and we caught a lot of fish. I mean, we probably caught 40 fish off this spot, but no big ones. And we get back, and everybody's like, man, y'all were on and they had a nickname for this spot. Y'all were on the such and such hole. Y'all got 30? And we're like, no. And they're like, what do you mean? The biggest fish on the lake are right there. Oh, I gotta pause my story.
It'll be number 3.
Pause the story. Suspense builds.
I believe that'll be number 3.
Oh, we'll keep talking. The funny thing is that we were throwing these little tiny baits, little Ned rigs and wacky rigs and just dumb stuff. And we get back, and everybody in this tournament's got the biggest baits you can imagine. Giant swim baits, giant this, giant that. And we couldn't catch any fish on those things. And everyone made fun of us because they're like, you wasted the biggest and best spot on this whole lake to catch 13 pounds. And there was 30 pounds worth of fish there. That was like the most rookie moment of my ABT career. Every guide, all the guys who catch them here were just like, you're an embarrassment to this hole now.
In case y'all wondering, that I'm not playing Garth Brooks in the background. That's actually thunder rolling.
The thunder's actually rolling.
Good job, good job, good job.
Hey, it's Father's Day. Father's Day weekend. I gotta get them dad jokes in.
Come on, come on.
Luke, is it still raining on you?
Mm-hmm, it is.
Well, I was just going to make a call that we didn't get to film our bait predictions this morning, and before we get too deep into the day, I would like to go ahead and do it. That way, y'all don't get to. I don't want y'all getting any help or advice on the lake before we make our predictions. You know what I mean? I want to get it out there ahead of time because I know how y'all are. Y'all cheat the system a little bit and might be changing your bait predictions. So I don't want that to happen.
I would like to say that I got mine out at 4 o'clock this morning.
Well, was it a frog? Because that sounds like that's what you're. Well, I hope you hit a hole-in-one at the next one. I'm gonna get it.
Good luck, boys.
I hear Mark.
All right, guys, Mark and Tim are running. Yeah. Well, he said he left his boot. Mark said he left his boots, and he's got on some waterproof golf shoes. He said he's got on foot joints this morning.
Oh, that works.
He said in case a golf game breaks out, he's gonna be in good shape.
Yeah. Well, he got cleats on.
Y'all want to do a little bait?
Let's do it.
You want to do a bait preview? Okay. Hang on. Let me grab my bait.
Off because I know y'all are gonna try to copy me.
No, I got one right here, and I feel like you and I'll probably say the same thing, Darian. But go ahead, Darian, give it to us.
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking there's going to be some swim baits. There's going to be some football jigs. I think the janitor worm. To be totally honest with you, I think a Nico rig, janitor worm, picking off isolated little stumps or some ledge fish maybe, some shallow stuff. But I think out deep on some river channels, some big schools, a Nico rig, janitor worm, just cleaning up the mess. That's what I'm gonna go with. I've also got a 6XD in my pocket, but I'm gonna go janitor worm.
All right, I'm gonna go right here. Scrounger, take your pick of scrounger.
Uh-oh.
Crush City freeloader on the back of it. There's been more money won on a scrounger on this lake, whether you're below the dam or you're fishing offshore. There you go. I think that'll get a W for somebody today. The old scrounger head with a Crush City freeloader. Jason, what you got?
All right, I got the 10XD today because they're deep, and guys, y'all can't see me right now, but I have a rod in my hand, and Miss Kay, Darian has been making mistakes all season long, and I just want one cast on my home lake. So here we go. I'm just gonna make, by the way, if I catch an 8-pounder, y'all can DQ me.
Casting?
So there we go, I'm casting 10XD right there. Okay, guys, we're gonna catch them today. We're going after them. Oh, there he is,
guys,
right there. Here we go.
I'd like to thank Jason for coming to the ABT. It's been good working with you, man. We really appreciate it, dude.
Yeah.
Everything you've done.
We're now looking for
Best of luck to you at Phoenix for the rest of your career.
Host, so.
I did not catch one. We're good.
Wants to put in the application.
Help wanted.
Send your applications to Luke at alabamabastrel.org.
At least I'm on the right boat number today, at least. 10XD.
The Alabama Bass Trail, sponsored by Rapala, VMC, Southern Protection Agency, Crush City, and TH Marine.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
I leave nothing to chance when it comes to hooks. They are the most critical part of the equation.
This is truly the best hook I've ever used.
Thinner, stronger, slicker, all the pluses that you really want in a hook. That red line right in the roof of her mouth, exactly where you want to get them.
When you have the opportunity to create something good, you might as well make this great. And I think that's what we did with the Red Line series of hooks.
In the relentless pursuit of domination on the water, one name stands above the rest. TH Marine's Atlas Jackplate. The power behind champions since 2007. The driving force that propels you to victory. More winners choose Atlas. For the fisherman who demands the best, Atlas delivers. Because every move counts. More winners choose Atlas.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
Welcome to Minnow King. How can I help you?
Everything looks good. I'm friggin' starving, man. Been spawning all morning.
Ugh, TMI, bro. What do you want?
I'll take a Crush City freeloader and gizzard shad.
Anything to drink.
Water.
Pull ahead, please. Welcome to Minnow King.
We're gonna have what he's had. Yeah, throw me in a Ned BLT, too.
Pull ahead, please.
Calm down. Quit feeding him so much.
Hey, man, I'm trying to, man.
If you overfeed him, he's gonna hide under a log.
This is Jack's Country, where we wait all year for a bite of Bacon Mania at Jack's. Choose from 3 piled high Applewood smoked bacon beauties. Bacon Mania won't last, so hurry. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the 5th and final stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division for 2025. You may remember this division sold out in 7 minutes, and it all wraps up today here on Pickwick Lake. Everyone trying to get to that $100,000 no entry fee championship at Wheeler Lake in October. Right now it's 75 degrees, water temp is 79. Storms throughout the day. Light rain right now, but it could get a little more intense as it goes throughout the day. Wind is right at that's 5 to 8 miles per hour throughout the day. Lot on the line today, not just the $15,000 first place, not just the contingency money, but more importantly, the points to get to Wheeler Lake. And that's what these guys and gals are going for. $100,000 championship on Wheeler Lake later on this year. It is a no entry fee event. $50,000 to first place, paying down 25 places there at the championship. I do want to say thank you to everyone who registered for the Alabama Bass Trail 100. It sold out in under 34 hours, I think. So 100 teams will be vying for over $300,000 in 2026. If you have not registered, please get on the waiting list. We typically have a team or two drop out before we get ready to fish, and so we'll need to fill those from the waiting list. So make sure that you do that. It doesn't cost you anything. Go to alabamabastrail100.org, and we'll be glad to take you on the waiting list. There is your 2026 Alabama Bass Trail North and South Division, as well as 100 for the regular season. We'll talk about the North Division starting out at Lake Guntersville, and then in March coming right back here to Pickwick Lake, heading over to Neely Henry in April. We'll be on Wheeler Lake in May and finish up at Weiss Lake in June. The South Division, we kick off at one of our favorite places, Lake Jordan, a very small body of water, 6,600 acres, but it is a bass factory. Go in March to Lay Lake, multi-time Alabama Bass Trail stop and multi-time Bassmaster Classic stop. Then we'll go to Lake Martin a little bit later in the year in April. We will then go to Logan Martin Lake, a lake that is famous for lots and lots of limits on the Alabama Bass Trail, and we will round it out at the Alabama River. Next year, the championship is at Lake Eufaula, so we will be back there to round out our 2-day championship there. So that is the schedule. Registration opens for all new teams on August 15th at 5:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. You'll go to alabamabasstrail.org, click on register, and then follow the instructions throughout. Again, guys, we filled up in 7 to 15 minutes last year, so make sure that you are ready on August the 15th at 5:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. Do want to say it's been a great year on the Alabama Bass Trail, multi-time new winners, and I'll have that for you later on in the show. New winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, new teams. We average about 40 new teams each year on the Alabama Bass Trail. We've gotten to know a lot of them. Some guys sitting just outside that top 9 from Indiana. Guys from 7 different states participating with us today. We have 11 states signed up for the Alabama Bass Trail 100 for next year. So it's interesting to see how the Alabama Bass Trail has grown, not only from an Alabama-only type trail, but to a nationwide trail. So it's been very exciting, and we're glad to be here on Pickwick Lake. Thank you to the Florence Lauderdale Tourism Bureau for having us. We're going to do our best to get back out on the water. I know Darian is on a team. We're going to try to get set up on them. I know Jason was running to a couple other of our teams that are in that top 9, so we can cover more of those. I think Fisher and Ryan are close by. And then also Damian Willis and Tyler Kiker sitting second in the point, so we want to make sure that we get to them today. And so, Darian, if you are ready for us, let me know, and we'll get back out to you out on the water.
Born ready. We're ready. We're rolling again. We're still out here down around the Waterloo area, and there's been flurries. I would say that they're. I would love to talk to them. Yeah, we're still on the same guys, but when we pulled up to them this morning, obviously we had a really long run all the way down the lake, and they were catching them. Like, we saw them catching them as we were pulling up, so and we haven't got close enough to talk. They're kind of, looks like they're fishing at school, but also scoping around a little bit, so you just don't want to get too close to the guys. But they've at least got 3 fish in the box that we've seen, 2 smallmouth and a largemouth.
Darian, I went to make a run, and I don't know, we have these iPads to check locations, and they're not great in the rain, Darian. I don't know if you know that. It makes it very hard to look. The rain tends to make the screen do crazy things. So Mark and Tim made a short run, and we caught back up with them after our bait prediction there, and they're more of the same. They're fishing shallow still. The rain is hammering pretty good up here where we're at in this 7 Mile Island area, and we're just going to stick with them for a little while longer, and then we'll find us another team. They've got 3 fish so far. Your Angler of the Year leaders, if they win $5 grand. Get your entry fees paid next year as well. They've won it in the ABT South before, trying to lock one up in the north.
Good service. Sweet service.
One thing that's a guarantee in the ABT North in the last 2 events, Darian, is rain. Cold rain at White Lake, and now, hey, I'll turn. Mark needs a break from us. Jared, turn the camera away. Mark's got to have a bathroom break. It's a kid show. He said he didn't know we were here. Here, you can talk to me, Jared. So that almost got awkward, guys. Your Angler of the Year leaders there. And we would have been taken off of YouTube and the internet immediately, I think, for that. But hey, it happens out here. Darian, sometimes man's got to get out of his rain suit, relieve himself.
You never know what you're going to get.
And don't think I'll definitely bring that back up on stage later this afternoon when those guys come across. That is for sure. So we're giving them some time, giving Mark and Tim some time, and then we'll get back on them. So for now, you get to stare at me and my ugly mug for just a little bit. And you get to see my soaking wet rain suit because it is coming down up here in Florence, Alabama. For sure. All right, I got the thumbs up. Bathroom break's over. We can slide back in there. Yeah, that was a first on ABT Live.
Y'all remember the day when Jason made a cast and we almost got Mark McKeag in his birthday suit on all live and then within 20 minutes of each other?
Happy Father's Day, everybody.
Happy Father's Day.
He didn't even know we'd slid back in here on him. You know how it is when you got your rain gear on, man. Like he about found out real quick. I was like, no, don't do it. Don't look, Ethel. Dan, you're probably too young to remember Ray Stevens, The Streak.
I don't. Yeah, I'm too young. I don't really know any of y'all's old people references that y'all make. All the movies y'all watch. I did have a great grandmother named Ethel though. Ethel Couch.
That song might have been about her.
Could have been. You know, I mean. Ethel.
You need to put that on your summer playlist, dude.
What's it called?
Ray Stevens, The Streak.
Is it a song or a movie?
Yeah, it's a song, man.
Ray Stevens, The Streak. I'm gonna bump it right now. See what it hits.
Do you think I'm telling you to go watch a movie called The Streak? That would be inappropriate, Darren.
All right, I gotta say. All I heard was, "Hello, everyone. This is your news reporter." Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know what's going on, but I did hear this in the. I don't know if someone's got comms on. For the people at home, we've got AirPods in, so we can hear.
I really thought you were playing it, and we were going to get live taken down because of that.
Well, there's multiple things going on, and for the viewers, we've got the communications between anyone who's on live. We also have secondary communications through the same AirPod, one individual AirPod that has the studio, and it appears as if someone is playing a prank on us. And I just heard that Ethel was in there with the preservatives and the jams. Y'all are old, dude. Y'all are all old. Y'all are the oldest people I've ever seen in my life. I don't know what song this is. I don't know where it came from. I'm tired of, I wish we'd get a younger crew who's, I never hear y'all play Little Baby or, you know.
Wearing nothing but a smile. Wearing nothing but a smile there. Darian, there's not a lot cooler cover to fish, in my opinion, in bass fishing than cypress trees. Cypress trees are the coolest, especially Jared and I were talking. We got good lighting right now. It's just man, it just looks like bass fishing right now. We love to see it. And Mark McKay,
yeah, especially covering them two on the cypress trees.
Yeah, exactly.
If y'all were covering me on cypress trees, it wouldn't be nearly as fun. There wouldn't be no fish. It'd just be cool cypress trees.
Darren, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but Mark said he thinks some of these fish are still garden fry in this area.
Wow.
And that's some of the fish they're catching.
Oh, fry garters. Bet he won't catch one off bed today. We need to ask Mark and Tim what's the latest in the year they've ever caught one on bed sight fishing. That'd be a good question for them.
Okay. When we get caught back up, we've kicked the trolling motor on about 100.
What's the latest in the year you remember catching one on the sight fishing?
I've caught Memorial Day weekend. Memorial Day hooked up, Tim's hooked up. Or he's hung, actually. Yeah, Memorial Day weekend. I've caught them on.
Me too.
I've actually caught them on Wilson Lake and Gunnersville that time of year. But I do remember an FLW that was on Gunnersville, or actually on Wheeler. They can lock through to Gunnersville, and several guys were catching them still the first week of June over there. It's been a long time ago, but I do remember that. I think it just depends on where you're at. I think if you go way up some creeks, sometimes you might still see one in June down here. Especially with the year, with this weather we've had. It's just been a crazy year, and that kind of messes with the water levels as well. And I think a lot of these Pickwick fish, a lot of Tennessee River fish, they don't like that water level to be low when they spawn. I mean, they'll obviously do it when it is low, but I think you've got a lot of them that like a certain water level before they'll actually commit to getting up here around some of this stuff. Guys, Darian had a question on live. What's the latest in the year y'all have ever caught one on the bed in Alabama? 4th of July weekend? Darian, I don't know if you can hear Mark. He said Neely Henry,
that one was
4th
just
of July
that one was
weekend.
drunk. That one wasn't on bed, that was drunk and hungover.
That one been drinking some bush. No kidding. He said he found it on a Wednesday and caught it in the tournament on Saturday.
Wow.
That's crazy. There you go. Asking you shall receive, Dan.
Appreciate you doing that, man. That was good. That was good work there.
You're welcome, man. I just try to give them all for the team out here. Jason's taking a nap. We all got to pick up his slack. So.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes. I was gonna announce there's a little break in the rain. I might pull this tracker out and see. There's several teams around us, and I thought about we got the walkers around here, but you might be able to get down to the walkers later on. I'll leave that for you. We might head the other direction. We're not gonna. Yeah, Luke, I'm gonna turn it over to you for a little bit. We're gonna make a couple little runs.
All right. We're here with Mark McKegg and Tim Hirsch, your Angler of the Year leaders, hooked up. Probably not going to make the team there. Got 3 fish in the boat.
I thought I couldn't catch up with him. I was just dragging his tail through the water.
Yeah, there just wasn't enough on his end to anchor him down, huh? Hooked up again. Maybe a little bit better one. Could be keeper number 4. Could be, I don't know, he's gonna be close. Didn't make the team. As Kay mentioned earlier, Mark and Tim have winds all over the place in the Alabama Bass Trail, but none on the Tennessee River. Coosa River specialist, to say the very least. They have winds at Lake Martin, Smith Lake as well, and ABT south and north. you're just tuning in, this is the finale in the ABT North here on Pickwick Lake. Our team's dealing with some rainy weather so far this morning. 225 teams took off from McFarland Park, trying to chase down $15,000 for the first place prize today. Going to go to the heaviest stringer that gets caught. This division sold out in 7 minutes last August. Top 9 will go to the Bassmaster Team Championship. Top 9 in points. Of course, Mark McKegg, Tim Hurst that we're covering here, leading that points race. So far from Mark and Tim this morning, they've been focusing on a lot of shallow water cover in the 7 Mile Island area. Some cypress trees have played for them, and as well as some bank grass. Swing and a miss from Tim right there. Looking at the tracker, we've got a lot of boats in this general area. So we're going to be able to hop around to a few teams. Looks like Mark and Tim are going to make a move. Good luck, boys. Yeah, I was just noticing that sitting here. It's not. Maybe they'll turn her on. Okay. Well, good luck. Be safe. There they go, Mark McKegg, Tim Hurst, your Angler of the Year leaders. Guys, we're going to try to go find another team to get on, and Miss K is going to take it from here in the studio at McFarland Park.
Welcome back inside the live studio here on the banks of Pickwick Lake, the Tennessee River in Florence, Alabama. Huge shout out to Florence Lauderdale Tourism for being our host this week. I know Darian is headed to a team that's currently sitting third in the points. Adam Bain, Chris Colley. won the first ever 2014 tournament here at Pickwick Lake, and Chris had to fish solo. And I hear about that still to this day. Back then, we did not allow you to fish half days. Once you entered the boat, you had to stay throughout the tournament. And Adam had a wedding to go to. I remember it like it was yesterday, but they won the first ever tournament here on Pickwick Lake. They're about 20 points behind the Angler of the Year leaders. It's going to be a really fun turnout. When you look at it, Mark and Tim, Damian and Tyler, and Adam and Chris, the top 3 teams in the Angler of the Year points, traditionally Coosa River guys up here on the Tennessee River. I think Damian and Tyler maybe had an 8th place finish last year in the Alabama Bass Trail here. That was in February. Things are quite a bit different here. Damian and Tyler went out boat 218. They had a little bit farther boat number down the line. They're going to get a couple of hours more to fish this afternoon. If they turn on water this afternoon, if they generate more this afternoon, you may see that bite turn on. It all boils down to today. Who can take home that additional bonus? Overall Angler of the Year between the North and the South take home a $5,000 bonus. They also get their entry fees paid for 2026, which is $1,600, and they receive a $2,500 Garmin prize pack as well. So fishing for a lot of money and a lot of things on the line today here on Pickwick Lake. We're going to get back out to Darian. He's on a new team. I think it's Adam Bain and Chris Colley. So Darian, am I right? Are you on Adam Bain and Chris Colley?
Well, we actually started one above them. They're right down below us. We actually are on Zeke and Ethan right now, and Adam and Chris are right behind us, so we're going to be able to cover both pretty quickly. But no, I'm certainly excited to cover both these guys. Obviously, Zeke and Ethan catch them and have been kind of on a tear here recently, so anxious to talk to these guys. They're doing a combination like they always do. Ethan, currently, Ethan's kind of running the live scope, and Zeke is dragging and kind of just fishing baits behind him. When we passed Adam, they were behind us and doing something similar, but we'll see. Well, we got comms in from Jason, and Jason has said that it has come flood down the lake. So if you look behind, we got 2. We need a new battery in the back, Kenny. Yeah, should be.
Well, y'all see a shaky camera for a second. We gotta change batteries, so just hang tight with us. We're not going anywhere.
Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail, brought to you by Garmin, Powerful, Mountain Dew, Strike King, and Lose.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Here at Landers McClarty Chevrolet, it's time to pick your offer on a new Chevy Silverado 1500. That's right, pick the offer that's best for you. Choose rates as low as 2.9% for 72 months, or how about up to $12,000 off all Silverados? They have the best selection in years with over 500 pre-owned vehicles available. Big store, big on savings, and big on customer service. Visit LandersMcClartyChevrolet.com.
Some things ain't worth keeping. Yesterday's traditions, today's adventures, tomorrow's memories. Now that's something worth keeping. Fish Alabama and find your keeper.
For more information, visit fishalabama.org.
Stetson Blaylock, Todd Auten, Hank Cherry, let's go!
Garmin Live Scope, I tell you right now, if you don't have it, you are behind. It's just wild. It's like a video game.
If you do not have that Garmin Live Scope, you are definitely missing out.
Bassmaster Classic Champion!
This is Jack's Country, where we're enjoying our favorite pastime, Bacon Mania at Jack's. Try our ultimate Big Barbecue Bacon Burger, Barbecue Bacon Patty Melt, or Big BLT. Don't let them get away. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the fifth stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, Pickwick Lake, largemouth, smallmouth, spotted bass. That's what we're looking for today. Largemouth, smallmouth bass, 15 inches or better. Spotted bass at 12 inches. Darian is on Zeke Gossett and Ethan King. We're going to get back out on the water and see what these fish catchers are getting done today. Darian?
Still watching Zeke Gossett and Ethan King. And I'm just imagining there's a lot of fish swimming around because they're all over the place with live scope, just panning back and forth and making specific casts all over the place. It's not like they're just on one school. Back we were watching Mitch and Kaler, they were just basically throwing to the same spot every time. But you can see right now, Zeke is actually not even casting, or he's making a few casts, but there's several casts in a row where he'll just watch live scope as Ethan's working his bait. That's kind of the norm when you're live scope fishing, is a lot of just watching, honestly. Is he cooked up? Not one they're going to take to weigh-ins, but we got them in the net. We're going to put them in the live well and tote them around for a little while. I'm going to guess 2 1/4-ish. I don't really know how you eyeball that quarter that I said there from this far away. It's kind of random. I'm gonna just I don't know. We'll see. I don't know why I tried to get so specific on the size of this fish from 50 yards away. Well, looks like we're culling now. Yep. That's good, Cole. It looked like they had a 1-pounder they just culled with a 2 1/2.
Morning, boys. We just caught up with Austin Swindle and Elliot Galt, 11th place right now in the point standings. Had a great year. Looks like they're doing some scoping on the main river. How many do you got so far, guys? 0. Well, maybe we brought some luck because the rain stopped right when we got here, so no doubt about that. no doubt about it.
I told Austin whatever he thought we could do to move up 2 spots, and that's what we're doing. It hadn't worked yet.
Well, it's still early, but boat number's so important, man. That's what I was thinking when I saw that 224. Not what you want in a ledge style event, I know that, but I'm sure you guys will figure it out.
Well, good news is on this lake, as you know, they bite late in the afternoon.
That's right.
So
they like to eat late sometimes.
We're due in, of course, 4:30 is a long time from now.
Yeah, that's a full fishing day when you take off at 5:15 and you check in at 4:30. You better have plenty of snacks.
And that's the thing, he don't drink or eat, so I have to force him to do both of those. Weatherman said 11 o'clock. I think he was a little wrong with the Buffalo Wild Wings last night.
Yeah, I got here a little earlier, for sure. Looks like there's still some right down there, too.
It's been there all morning. Talk about how you can come and practice the weekend before and everything you throw at has a 5-pounder on it. And then the day of the tournament, they're gone. Absolutely. And no one's fishing it. You drive by and no one's messing with it. And then you come here tournament morning and there's not a fish to be seen.
They're hiding from y'all.
Like you follow last week. Catch them so good, shallow. Every time we throw shallow, we catch a big one. You go morning of the tournament, the water's dropped out of the grass, it's clear, it's hot. Terrible. It'll line up one of these days.
Swinging a miss right there. And then Elliott broke off. I was supposed to bring the good luck, boys. But normally y'all catch them the best. I say it all the time on stage. When y'all have bad luck, it's when y'all bring in a bag.
Dang it, boy. That's unfortunate. Get 2 bites back to back and then get hard on. y'all's next MPFL stop?
Next week, go to Oklahoma, Lake Eufaula. It's about 7 feet high above Summer Pool and red mud. They're gonna be able to walk across it.
Oh, God. Austin's got to leave for the James in the morning. So he's got a long drive ahead of him.
Hooked up.
Got it.
There we go. That'll be number 1. For Elliot Galt, Austin Swindle. Looks like they came up schooling when he caught that. I don't know if they saw that, and we can't tell them, but one blew up on a minnow right there, right after he set the hook.
We're both on at the same time, but it sounds like you've got a pretty good update, huh?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun right there for a second. And the rain stopped temporarily, so no complaints here.
Well, I just want to tell you, it may have stopped temporarily, but it ain't even rained on you yet. It is coming a flood. So heads up, it's coming. It's white capping down here too, by the way.
Jeez.
We have, since we were off live, we made a little run. We locked through to Kentucky Lake. Look, we did drive by your house. Everything's good up there. Just let you know. We're on boat 209, but before this, we did actually get on the Anais, Fisher and Ryan. You know, they were a part of the preview story this week, and Fisher said, you know, he thinks it's going to be 30 pounds too. Said that the fish were really kind of scattered out. They're kind of fishing a spot that seemed a little weird to me. It was shallow. You know, we got Mark and Tim kind of fishing shallow earlier this morning, and got Fisher and Ryan fishing shallow. They do have 15 pounds currently. They did they did cull one while we were on them for a second there, and that was good to see. So it's pouring rain on them. They were like, where did all this rain come from? Because it wasn't on the radar. And, you know, the radar's lying to us today, I guess. But here we are.
Yeah, Jason, I can hear that. I can hear that wind. The wind and waves rocking down there. It's not blowing like that here yet. Thank goodness.
I was standing on the trolling motor with my flip-flops on. I had to kick them off because I was dancing on the deck. So I was like, I'm going to be in the water in a minute. So it's a good day to be in a PHX. I'll just tell you that. So, ooh. I don't know where all this came from, but here we are. We are just outside of Waterloo right here. The trolling motor's coming out of the water.
Jason, I'm not looking forward to that stuff getting up here, to be honest with you.
It's coming. It's no doubt it's coming. We actually stopped on the edge of the end of it for a second because it is, I mean, it's hurricane conditions.
Well, we got Adam Bain and Chris Colley up here poking around. We haven't got close enough to ask them what they got yet, but I might scream here in a second. Ask them. I don't want to get up too close.
Scream it out.
Well, I just think one of them could whoop the crap out of me. I mean,
that's right.
They both put up a fight.
That is right.
There you go. Another for swindling gaunt right there. That one didn't make the team.
So we got sunshine and rain at the same time. Is that something wrong?
I'm just glad we're in the sunshine and you're in the rain.
Yeah, the sunshine is coming from where y'all are, actually. These guys are ripping some
Don't get too
spinnerbacks here along
excited.
this.
I know where you're at,
It's
Darian,
coming.
and you might want to look over your shoulder.
Yeah, I can smell it.
Well, you're going to be able to more than smell it in just a second. Because I can see where you're at from where I'm at. Batting it down, son. Batting down the hashes.
No, we're good for now. It's about to come a gully watcher.
I'm going to change
turn
sides.
floater here in a second.
The live scope is fantastic. It helps you see fish, helps you find fish, but when the trolling motor's bouncing enough that the live scope's coming out of the water, you can't find them. You can't find them. So no scoping today over here.
Oh, hooked up in the front. I don't know if he came. Oh, it came off. What a sucker! I hate
The
those.
swindle hooked up.
Look at y'all doubled up. Oh, crisscrossing each other over here.
It sounds like there's a train rolling through the woods right here, and it's just the heavy pelting of rain.
Call that a tornado. It's a nader.
Yeah.
It's a nader.
Yeah, when you look down the river, that just looks like a lot of not fun headed this way, guys. It's to Darian, I see the little flotilla you're in, and I'm about a half a mile above that, so I'm just waiting my turn.
Oh, she's here.
Yeah,
See, we got cameraman Noah Dickinson
luck,
right
boys.
here. He saw it and stopped. It was like, hey, I think I'm gonna go join Luke and Elliot and Austin and Jared. And it's coming. You should see the nacho cheese bridge, as my kids used to call it, just a few minutes ago. But you can't anymore. I'm gonna swing around this way, Jared.
Ooh, over the
Also
deck.
picked up again.
All right, they're making a
Several
move. We're
bites.
going to make a move with them. Thank y'all, guys. Appreciate your time today.
Keep it number 2. Darian, I'm assuming that's the rain on your mic?
It is.
Oh man, I'm looking forward to what's coming then. Man.
It's heavy.
Austin, I don't know if you got the rest of that rain suit, but you might want to find it. Because that right there doesn't look very dry.
If we bought a rain suit, if we spent $1,000 on a rain suit, it wouldn't rain like anything.
I know.
Like we said, if it wasn't for bad luck, we would have no luck.
Austin said he just crawled a rod locker. If you crawl in a rod locker, it'll probably get more views than the fishing. So go ahead. Let us know before you're gonna do it. Or we'll zoom in.
That was the plan. We planned to be done by now.
Guys, we need to jump off for just a second to get our camera wrapped back up, ready for the rain, and we'll be right back. Welcome back to the Weather Channel. We're here. Guys, it's getting crazy out here. We're having to hold on. Wind's like 80 miles an hour. Isn't that what Cantori does? Oh! Acts like he's gonna blow into the ocean. Oh yeah. I can't decide if Elliot has on like a down jacket or not. Seems like that would absorb the water a little bit. They're about 3 minutes away from being really wet. Tune into the ABT. You don't even need a sound machine to sleep. Soothing sounds of Pickwick rain. Be good for a Saturday morning nap. Might hurt viewership.
Luke, I don't even know if you can hear me or not, but I got good news and bad news
Yeah,
for
I got
me
you, buddy.
personally. The good news is I bought a new rain suit and it's really nice and I'm happy about it. The bad news is I didn't bring the bottoms for that suit because I didn't think this was going to happen today. So my top half is really dry. My bottom half is just totally soaked.
Well, I think I know why, because it just got here. I think I know why you're
It's
soaked.
doing something serious now.
Oh yeah. So you want to be a bass fisherman. Here you go. You got to want it on a day like today, and you got to stay in it mentally. That's for sure. That'll be the tallest order today. And like where Jason's at, Darian, down there, we got some wind picking up. Makes it hard to offshore fish. Crazy thing is up the river towards Florence, it's beautiful. For now, hey, little fella. Austin just set the hook on one that regrets biting his worm.
Well, if there's any Adam Bain and Chris Colley fans out there that are watching, y'all are going to get a good show today because as long as it's raining this hard, we're not running to anyone else. So there's no one near.
And they're not going anywhere.
So
and they're not going anywhere either.
they're not going anywhere, and we're not going anywhere. So.
whenever we were getting our camera covered up for the rain, that's what we told Austin and Elliot. Hope you guys enjoy being on camera because you're fixing me on camera for a few minutes. And they said, don't worry, we're not going anywhere either. Not a lot of fun running in these kind of conditions in a bass boat. It's like getting pelted, like Jason said earlier, by BBs. There's some wind, a little bit of wind behind that. Little bit of wind. Darian, how wild was that? It just changed all of a sudden. Oh boy. Darian, I want to take this second to just tell you how great these bibs are on my rain suit.
I appreciate it, man. I hope you're really enjoying them. You know, it's funny, earlier Noah came
Hey, I might,
by.
no joke, I might have a spare set, buddy. I might have a spare set.
Well, Noah
Sorry
said,
to interrupt,
Noah
but I
literally
might.
said he's got 3 spare sets of bibs in his boat right now. The problem is I don't think I can get to Noah. Oh, it just stopped. Out of nowhere, just totally stopped for a split second.
No. Well, Noah's with me right now, taking pictures of Elliot and Austin, and I'm gonna call this Hurricane K. Can we just name it? First name storm of the ABT season, Hurricane K, right here. That's what we're calling it. Sorry, Miss K, Hurricane K. Hurricane K is a Category 5 right now on Pickwick.
Honestly, I thought Hurricane K was at the first meeting when I have to ask everyone to sit down 5 or 6 times. I thought that was Hurricane K,
Nope.
but
No, we're in it right now. We're in the eye of it.
you know, we've been pretty blessed this year until the last 2 North divisions. I don't think I've ever had a May event when it was 40 degrees when I got in my truck in the afternoon. All I can say is maybe the North guys need to be a little nicer.
You think that's it? It's karma?
I'm going to blame it on them.
Well, I think the fact that it was 80 degrees at Smith Lake doomed us.
For sure.
Is it sunny at McFarland Park, Kay? Because it looks like it could be.
No, it's not sunny here. It is not raining right now, but it is not sunny.
It looks clear, a lot clearer back that way. Darian, Noah and I were just talking. We think the fishing at the tail race is probably fired up a little bit, so we're probably going to run back up there here in a little bit. Leave you down here. Looks a lot better up that way. Fishing-wise, not weather. I'm not talking about the weather at all, Darian. I'm just strictly talking fishing. Nobody's covering the dams.
Make the run, LD. I don't know if we've got any commercials queued up, but I would like to make a little slight run too while we've got a little bitty break in it.
I'm glad you found a break.
Let's start it over to commercial. We're going to get set back up and then we'll be right back.
Alabama Bass Trail, brought to you by Halo Fishing, Net Bait, Bait Fuel, and Snag Proof.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Here at Lanners McClarty Chevrolet, it's time to pick your offer on a new Chevy Silverado 1500. That's right, pick the offer that's best for you. Choose rates as low as 2.9% for 72 months, or how about up to $12,000 off all Silverados? They have the best selection in years with over 500 pre-owned vehicles available. Big store, big on savings, and big on customer service. Visit LannersMcClartyChevrolet.com.
At Southern Protection Agency, we're dedicated to providing top-notch security with a personal touch. Whether it's uniformed security, traffic control, or law enforcement services, we've got you covered. Contact us today for a free quote. Your safety is our priority.
Ooh, I love it.
Let's go. I think we should catch more.
Let's go!
And she got it good too. T-boned it.
Let's go.
I love it.
Cheers.
Let's go.
This is Jack's Country, where folks get to work before the rooster. So rise and dine on our ultimate Big Bacon Breakfast Sandwich with 6 slices of piled high applewood smoked goodness. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South. Little late, buddy.
Welcome back to the 5th and final stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. You are looking at takeoff this morning. We started around 5:15, so guys have been out on the water for about 3 hours, and they've already seen a lot of different types of conditions, wind, rain, and it's going to be here all day long. But this is the way you round out the Alabama Bass Trail North Division on the Tennessee River in Florence, Alabama. Pickwick Lake, 47,500 acres of bass fishing heaven. Dam to dam, anglers are spread out all over the 50 or so miles. Over 640 miles of shoreline on Pickwick, and I guarantee you a number of those miles will be picked apart today. You saw Mark McKeag, Tim Hurst shallow fishing cypress trees and grass early this morning, frog fishing. You've seen some live scope, and you're going to see a lot of that today. You're going to see this is traditionally a ledge tournament, and you're going to see a lot of that today. We're going to try to get with Damian Willis and Tyler Kiger, your team that is second in the Angler of the Year points here in just a little bit. I know that Darian is on Adam Bain and Chris Colley. They are third in Angler of the Year points, 20 points behind Mark McKeag and Tim Hurst. All three of those top three teams traditionally Coosa River Lake fishermen, but they fish the Alabama Bass Trail since its inception. Each one of those teams have fished with us every year, and it's really kind of cool to see the teams that have returned for the 12th year of the Alabama Bass Trail. As you know, we just sold out the ABT 100. We have the Alabama Bass Trail regular season registration coming up in August. And this particular division sold out in 7 minutes. So I want to say a huge thank you to everyone who signed up, who placed their confidence in the Alabama Bass Trail, because our team understands that you have a choice of who you fish with. And the fact that you choose us is a huge compliment to us. So thank you for investing not only your funds, your dollars, but also your time and your commitment to the Alabama Bass Trail. Luke is on, I'm assuming he is still on Galt and Swindle, Austin, Swindle, and Elliott. Galt, Elliott used to serve as a camera guy for us, or a camera boat guy. Now he's fishing with us, so it's good to see that progression. Luke, we're going to get out on the water to you, and hopefully they've got a few more fish catches for us.
Yeah, this is one of our favorite teams to cover out here. Elliott's a big old personality, Miss Kay, as you well know, and him and Austin work well together. They're having a great year, 11th in the Angler of the Year race. I've caught a few since we've been here. Got a couple in the box. Just scoping around. It is interesting. You can probably hear that wind in my mic. It has changed. It stopped raining. That little sail pushed through, but the wind has picked up a little bit. Not anything crazy. And in the area we're in, it typically doesn't get too rough until you get a few more miles down. But it is definitely blowing straight up the river. So will be interesting to see how that impacts things going forward today. I know Jason said it's already rough down in that Bear Creek area, which is one of the roughest areas on the lake typically. Elliott and Austin blasted off boat 224 out of 225 this morning, so almost dead last in the takeoff line. Said they had a big school found down the lake, but it just elected to not run all the way down there and play bumper boats and to stop here in this area and scope around. And so far, I got a couple in the boat. They don't check in till after 4 p.m. this afternoon, so long, long day. Hoping to get in that Bassmaster Team Championship cut hooked up. Small fry there. Austin's also fishing the MLF Invitationals this year. Telling me that he's got practice starting on the James River, Virginia tomorrow, so he's got to drive all night after the ABT North wraps up here on Pickwick. Say it all the time. These days, you better be obsessed with bass fishing if you want to compete in the ABTs and beyond. You got to be obsessed and addicted with it. Put in the time, because if you don't, trust me, there are a lot of these guys that do. Just like that, we got a little break in the rain. Welcome back, Darian Craig. ABT Live?
Well, as soon as it stopped raining, we ran and caught back up with Mitch and Candler, and then it now started sprinkling again. So I don't know if we've seen the end of it yet, but it's a whole lot better than what it was about 20 minutes ago. And as soon as we pulled up and got set up, Mitch turned around and yelled, "We need some current."
Not a lot of current so far. That's what Mark and Tim were saying, the same thing. And I mean, sitting out on the main river where we're at, when the wind's blowing me upriver, where the current should be pushing me downriver, and the wind's not exactly that bad, not near enough for what those guys are wanting.
No.
And if you're watching at home, you fish the Tennessee River, you understand that. But if you don't, it's hard to explain truly how much current matters here and how it positions the fish, how it triggers them to bite a lot of the times, and whether you're below the dam looking at the concrete or you're out here on one of these ledges, these fish are just so current based. And if you don't have it, they'll just really just kind of float around and roam, more so than get set up where you need them to be a lot of the times. You know, Darian, what blows my mind this year, talking to a lot of teams coming into this event, like Lance and Cole Walker, Jimmy Mason, Brent Crow, the lack of grass this year. Just not a lot of grass on the lake. And really, it started becoming a factor down here, you know, over the last few years. And as we all know, grass definitely helps fish population, in my redneck biologist opinion. But for some reason, we just do not have the grass this year that we've had. And the area I'm in right now, just a couple years ago, it would have been almost matted by now.
Yep, the area that we just left was the same way a few years back. It would, like you're saying, you'd see the tops of it and you'd be fishing grass, but it was slick bottom. Oh,
if you ever need any indication, on how good grass is for a fishery, just go a couple, 2 or 3 lakes up the chain and look at Gunnersville.
Yep.
Certainly.
You'll find grass, you'll find bass.
Find a lot of bass. Darian, now it's bright enough right where I'm at that I need sunglasses. But I feel silly.
I literally just put my sunglasses on. I literally just put mine on. Darian, I think while we've got a little break in the weather, I'm going to get the tracker back out, try to chase a couple teams
down that we were looking for earlier, right when it started. I'll be back in just a few
Send
minutes.
it.
Welcome back, Jason. Harry and I drove to, I know my microphone's all jacking up, I'm sorry. We rode down to J.P. Coleman trying to get some good service. Pretty much after you pass Waterloo, you don't have much, so I thought maybe we'd get a little bit at J.P. Coleman. A lot of teams between Waterloo and J.P. Coleman, a lot of teams fishing the bank. And we're on a team right here that's got one fish, and they said they wanted to get up in Bear Creek, kind of waiting for the storm to pass. It's, oh, another hook set. Said they caught a good smallmouth here in practice. Oh, I'm going to power pole down here for a second now. It has been a good day, for sure. Okay. It's about 116. 116. Sorry, I didn't say that a couple times. Trying to get my mic out of the weather. Yeah, like I was saying, we made a run to J.P. Coleman. A few teams headed down that way. A lot of teams fishing the bank. I don't know if some of them are just trying to get out of the weather at the moment, hoping that it's going to pass. Between here and Trace, it's got clear skies, but behind us, between here and J.P. Coleman, it's rough. I mean, just typical ABT weather, though. These guys are used to it. They bring the equipment, and they got the gear. So they came here to win. This team's got one fish in the box. caught one on a spinnerbait, said that they had a pretty good one here in practice. Taryn, what happened to you?
I think I swallowed my mic cable or something. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. I might as well take this rain suit off. It's not raining that hard as it was. You still holding on to that 30 pounds, you think, 31?
It's gonna be, I think, I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe 20?
I'm gonna hold on to it because I already said it. Maybe 20.
Yeah. I think he's looking for his secret bait. He's got it in his pocket. Digging through that rain suit to find it. For sure.
Jason, we've got a couple close guys that I'd like to jump on real quick. If you want to take the show,
Yeah,
I'll
bounce around. I
be
know.
right back in a few minutes.
We've been off the air for a second because we were bouncing around, but yeah, go ahead. We'll take the team. So we're just on the stretch of the lake between Trace Bridge and Bear Creek, and this is a pretty popular area of the lake. A lot of teams normally are kind of fishing the ledges through here. Got some good steep banks as well. Had the cut that you can run, where we're in the cut right now, that you can run on the back side of the main river channel. And there are, I see about 5 teams kind of running this little stretch right here. Oh, he found it, I think. Oh, he may have got hooked up in his pants. That's why he got hooked. Crank this white rain suit. Got it out. Got the chartreuse marker out. Paint it up a little bit. All right, back to work. Gravel bank here. Good smallmouth area. rain has stopped for the moment, so that is a welcomed opportunity. Darian, welcome back.
Well, I caught up with the lollies, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm real confused because the information on the iPad says they're from Georgia. I don't know if have they moved. Can Miss Kay chime in on this?
Huh?
Oh, I might have been looking wrong. I could have been.
I think
okay.
they just got a post office box over there because they get more checks than anybody. They need some Georgia tax off of them, I think.
Yeah, they got to save on their tax income statement.
Yeah.
There's the pride of Hayden, Alabama. Warrior Hayden, Morris, Kimberly, somewhere in that area. I don't know exactly where they live at. I believe they're in Hayden. Oh, we hooked up too, son.
Get me up on another boat.
Oh.
Fresh brush tops here. Find out what team this is here. Got some Georgia boys here now. Guys, what's y'all's boat number? 133. 133.
I hope Davey's watching this because Sean just caught a 2-pounder max and takes a sip off his drink like he was proud of that fish catch. I don't know what he was.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was about. Davey, we need to make sure we give him some heck over that. Oh, and then he spit it all out. I guess I don't know. I don't know what that was. They must have drank Milo's tea right there and just spit it all out because it was terrible. I mean, he got a big old gulpful and just spit it all out.
We're here with the Fitzpatricks now. Mike and Gary Fitzpatrick.
Hey, I'm gonna go with the Shameless Phoenix Boats plug right here. This is one of the prettiest ones I've seen in quite some time as well.
What you got? What you got? What you got?
We've got like a, excuse me because I don't know the colors, but I'm gonna say like a charcoal gray top. We got maybe a dark, maybe it could be black in the middle with some blue accent. We've also matched it with the blue mercury, colors on the decals.
So maybe like a royal.
This is
maybe like a royal.
Some like a royal, maybe something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
And he's got the blue old school Phoenix snapback hat. Come on. He's been wearing that one. We need to check that hat. Hey, we need to check this hat. Buddy's been wearing the same hat since 2014.
Hey,
I mean,
you gotta do it. You gotta keep on. You gotta hold on to it. When that blows out, you gotta turn around and get it.
This one don't even say Phoenix anymore. This one just says Nix.
mix. This one here, these guys are fishing some brush tops, and exposed brush tops, that is. They're right out of the water. We got trees that are, you know, 70, 80 foot tall falling over on this bank. So I'm guessing a tornado came through here. Because didn't a tornado come through here a few weeks ago at Waterloo? I did think it did, yeah. So, tornado. What came through a few weeks ago right here and dropped off some trees with some brush tops. Man, he's got his rod down in there. He's really hung up. May lose his rod on this one. I always say the fresh brush tops are the better ones to fish. Unique way.
Davey Lally just texted and said, I'm watching. He's had that one for 20 years. It looks like it. I can see the sweat stains on that hat from here, buddy. Yeah. That one's done flipped every piece of hydrilla in Gunnersville for many a year, and that one's sweat stain.
Yeah, zoom out a little bit and show them where that tornado came across the ridge right here. See, all those trees broke off on the top up there. That tornado just came right over the edge of the hill and knocked all those trees down. Patrick's now, and I didn't get a chance to ask them what kind of fish they got. They were really kind of fishing quiet. Didn't want to bother the guys. Seemed kind of dialed in.
Well, Jason, we had our guesses earlier on what we thought that it would take to win this event. Winning weight. We always do a weekly, or every tournament we do a Guess the Weight challenge on our Facebook and on YouTube. Last week, Marcy Weist, if I pronounced that name correctly, was the winner for guessing the correct weight. So anyone who's watching right now, you can guess up to 5 times. What do you think the winning weight would be? And if you get it right, we've got these crazy swag packs, some ABT gear, some Strike King baits, some Rapala baits. Depending on the week, we just mix the stuff up on what you win. But if you're watching right now, comment your guesses below on what you think it's going to take to win. I said 31. Luke said 28. Jason wanted to say 31, but I had already picked that. So he's going to say north. I think he said north of 30, 30 and a half.
No, 30.
So we're all guessing really big weights. But for the viewers at home, this rain might have knocked some stuff back. The current's not moving like we wanted, like a lot of these guys wanted it to be. So maybe that's going to affect the outcome. So y'all comment your guesses down below. Really cool little situation right here. There's a little tiny creek. I mean, it's not like a main creek that you could even go in. It's only, this creek is probably 30 yards long, maybe not even that much, but there is mud just flowing out of this sucker.
Wow.
Just, totally blowing out of this little tiny creek.
Huh.
And Sean's been known to go fishing mud lines, and he just hunts mud lines and he goes scoping. He's now a pro scoper.
Pro scoper.
I get it. And the weather ain't exactly been beautiful for running around. Ain't no doubt about that. That's right.
Well, we got another team close. We're going to slide out, guys, and go out to the ledge for just a little bit. Going to 2. Thank you.
hooked up.
Hey, I'd like to take this time to just give a shout out to several different anglers. But last week, one of the cool, I mean, I thought it was cool. Maybe no one else thought it was cool. Andrew Loberg, fishing the ABT 100 last week at Eufaula, a lot of the Elite Series guys skipped that event because they had to travel to Oklahoma. And he fished the tournament, and during weigh-ins, he told Luke, he said, I've got a tournament next week in Oklahoma. He didn't like name drop it or try to, you know, make himself sound cool that he's fishing the Elite Series. He just said, I got a tournament next week in Oklahoma. But right now, he's leading the Elite Series tournament based on Bass Track. And Gerald Swindle is in 5th, Wes Logan's in 6th, Justin Atkins in 10th. All of those guys have fished the ABT, some sort of ABT, whether it's the 100s or the regular ABTs over time. That's pretty neat. And there's several other guys. ABT Bloodline is doing work in the Elite Series in Oklahoma right now. Pretty cool. Jordan Lee, Justin Hamner, all in the top 20. I don't know why Sean Lawley ain't on the Elite Series, to be honest with you. I mean, a scoper like Sean Lawley, as well diverse as he is, he can go catch them at Inland, at Smith Lake, at Katoma, and for some reason his fish moved on him from practice to the tournament at Gunnersville every time. I don't know why. Every time they had a good practice and then the fish moved on them. Luke, do you know why that is?
Ask me that one more time, buddy. My AirPod kind of got weird on me.
I'm just cutting up with Sean Lawley, with you and Sean Lawley, but I said, why is it every time his fish moved on him from practice at Gunnersville? Like, they had him in practice and they just moved on him. But he catches them everywhere. I will say, though, Sean and Davey Lawley have the sneakiest wintertime Gunnersville thing. I don't know if they still do it or not. I never got to see where it was at, but they told me about it one time. And it's like old school sneaky. Way back in the back of a creek is what the rumor is.
Darren, when we first caught up with Mark and Tim here, they said that they do have a limit, about 13.5 pounds. And they're keeping this pattern going as long as they got this clouds and wind, but they do have some deep stuff they want to go to, and they're going to go to as the day moves on down the lake.
Giant, man.
That's why this crap goes. I catch it, I catch crappie.
How many of y'all got so far?
4. I'm not ignoring you, I'm just starting.
I'm just trying to keep, I'm making jabs at you to try to get you to laugh or something.
Yeah.
I know you can hear it.
Oh, I can.
Davey's texting me, and he's also adding to this fun.
I don't doubt it. I'll talk to Davey after starting. Tell him what I think about him. Oh, he scoped the brim earlier.
Nice.
I've never seen that. I went, that's a brim.
Scoped a brim up, Luke.
As soon as you threw it in there and hit it. I know one thing, I'm tired of fishing in the rain.
Yeah. I think it's gone, huh?
I'll be right.
Luke, are you still on, and are you going to be there for a little while?
Yes, sir. I'm going to be here till Mark and Tim leave.
Well, there's 2 boats stacked on top of each other over here, right near us where we were wanting to head. And I think we're going to go there and see what the action is, because it could be interesting.
All right, be safe, Darian. We are with your 2025 ABT North Angler leaders coming in this final event. Got a healthy lead. They got to catch them today. Got a good foundation in the box so far. They're going to do several different things today, sounds like. Hooked up. Don't think that one will help. That bird sounded just like Darian. Just squawking all the time. It's all I hear in my ear the whole time we on live is just that. I see that. You were repping the brand. I can't believe it. He must have paid you. Welcome back, Jason.
Damian Willis and Tyler Kiker. We officially have 53 points for first, 840 points for second. If I'm doing my math right, that's 13 places, right, Luke?
I ain't gonna lie to you, Jason.
Luke's
You
still
cut out a
counting.
little bit.
You're
I
still
didn't hear the
counting?
first part of it. No, I didn't hear the first part of that. I didn't hear the first part of the math problem.
853 points. 853 points to 840 points, first and second. That's 13, right? I need some of your fingers to
13,
count that.
Did
one,
I say
think.
20?
Okay, good.
Yeah, 13.
You probably
No, it's
did.
20
You
to
probably-
third
that's Tennessee
place.
math, you know.
13. Yeah,
Tennessee
that's
math.
I went to county school, dude. I went to county school.
Yeah, me too. Mississippi County schools too. We all stayed in the same grade the whole way through. See these boys scoping. They scoped all the way across the creek here. Uh-oh. I'm gonna loop around, Mr. Cameraman, and get a better angle for you for sure. Get these guys to see what they want to see. That's me right there, if everybody's wondering what that looked like. Here we go. I'll pull down that light for you too. I'll pull down this pole. Okay, I was about to say. Don't let me fall in. You're going with me if I fall in. All right, back in business here. Pole down.
All right, Jason, Luke, and Darian, the question online is, if I gave you the green light and you could fish with anybody on the Alabama Bass Trail as your team partner, who would that be?
Oh, what
I think that's an incredible question, by the way, Samuel.
This is a crazy question, and 10 props to whoever asked it. Although we're really close to an angler, and I don't want to just say this out loud. If I had to pick one, I'm probably going to pick Mitch Mitchell. This is my number. Would be my number one. My number two would be Zeke Gossett if we're going to go top two.
Okay.
Oh, you pick two, Darian. You got to pick one.
I hogged both.
Trying to get myself
if I had
more
to pick
time
one,
to
it would be
think.
Mitch. If I had to pick one, it would be Mitch.
Gosh, that's hard. I mean, I want to say Luke Duncan, but I don't think that counts.
Gee, y'all lose the bunch. Yeah.
That'd be a pretty
Yeah,
solid
there's a
pick.
lot.
That'd be a solid pick, Jason.
Solid pick, right? Oh, I can't.
Solid pick, buddy.
It's really hard.
Yeah, I think that'd be a solid pick. Well, I'm going to say, I mean, that's a tough question because we got 225 amazing teams and we've got 450 amazing fishermen, depending on where they're at. But I'm going to say one of these two guys. If I can pick just the way they like to fish, the way I like to fish, I'm going to go with either Mark or Tim and just sit on the back deck and throw a wacky worm and net their fish, most likely, and just watch. But one of those two, like I said, the way I like to fish, that would be my pick, for sure. Sorry to everybody else because this is inevitably going to make somebody mad.
Are we fishing Pickwick? That would be a question too. Like if we're fishing Pickwick?
No, we're signing up. It's the whole trail. No, it's the whole trail.
It's the whole season.
Whole trail.
Yes,
You're
Jason,
fishing
don't get
ABT.
tricky. Don't get tricky, Jason.
ABT North. Let's talk about ABT North. Let's talk about ABT North.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm taking Mark or Tim, for sure. You got some Coosa mixed in there. You're fishing Smith. You're fishing Pick. Yeah,
And
I'm taking Mark or Tim.
I'm also going to make. I want to make a disclaimer because Luke played the. What'd you say? What would you say? Like you played the safe route by complimenting all the other anglers. I will say I knew that you would pick Mark and Tim just specifically because they're great, but also because you're covering them right now. That would be a hard team to pass on in this discussion.
They idled across the creek here. They're over here by us. And we got to fish on.
Well, I knew you would still pick them. You'd pick them regardless because they are obviously top. Jason, tell them to hold on with that fish. We're trying to pick who would be team partners.
Get that fish in the boat so we can talk. I'm going to go, and it is because I'm on them right now and they just caught a fish. I'm going to go Damian Willis and Tyler Cocker. Why would you not go AOY leaders or second place? They're the best, right? So I'm going to go Damian Willis or Tyler Cocker. I mean, that's an easy pick.
This is the lake that they've not had.
He's right there behind them.
This is a lake that Damien and Tyler have not had a tremendous amount of success on, but they did have a top 10 finish last year in February.
Damien seems like, or I'll say Damien and Tyler because they're always together, but they seem to me to be really, really good on the Tennessee River early in the year. Not discrediting them later in the year, but they seem to be like always powerhouse names early in the year on the whole chain.
God, it's flooding rain again.
I would agree with you there. They have 2 wins, one on Wheeler Lake, one on Smith. In the Snow Bowl. They won that tournament after texting me about 5,000 times as to why I should cancel that tournament, and then they end up winning it. So.
Well, there was also a Gunnersville tournament, I believe in 2018, was a February or I think it was a March tournament, first week of March, and they were really close to winning that tournament as well. I believe they top 10'd it, or I don't know, I don't remember, but a lot of fish got caught from them that tournament.
I will take a look at that event and see where they finished.
I don't know if they top 10, but they did really well. And they were just on a pattern that time of year that's really good one and caught some big fish.
So they put that fish in the box, right? And they didn't cull. So it means they don't have 5. Or they do have 5 now.
Kay's fact checking me. That could have been 2018 or 2019. I don't remember exactly.
In 2019, we had the championship at Lake Gunnersville, so it couldn't have been then if it was a February-ish type tournament. Donnie Beck won in 2018.
I believe that was the tournament.
Oh, that's funny. Darian Craig had a top 10 in that year on the on Lake Guntersville. I think you may have been confused.
Maybe it wasn't
there.
Damien.
Damien?
I got my D's wrong.
Maybe it was
I got my
Darian,
D's wrong.
not
It was
Damien.
Darian. Golly, I hate when I do that. I didn't even do it on
loaded
purpose.
question. Yeah.
Yeah. Brought it right up, set it right there. Yeah.
Well, the only reason I know that is because we fished we fished right beside them the whole day. And everyone was catching a lot of fish. The thing is, Houston caught a big one right directly in front of them, and Damien, when he got close to us, he said that he caught like an 8 or 9 pounder off that same exact waypoint in practice, and he's just always early in the year. They're going to catch them on the Tennessee River early in the year, it seems like.
Well, that was our 38 bags over 20 pound year, so that was a great year up until this year. You know, that was a great year. So.
Did they finish high in that event, or am I way off?
Yeah, I don't see them in the top 10. I think you really just set yourself up there. I really think that you went for the whole Darian was in top 10
by himself. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see them in the top 10 there.
Well, they should have been. I'll put it that way. They should have been. Dang, Sugar Walker says she can't believe we didn't want to fish with them because she'd be the one bringing the donuts. Look, I'm just here for the food, so to be honest with you, Sugar Walker may be the #1 pick just to get donuts all day.
Well, my thought is Damien and Tyler finished second in the points last year. You know they want to be there at the end of the day. They would like to have that AOY. They have 2 wins on the trail. Really great finishes throughout their seasons. They've been in the top 9 going to the Bass Team Championship multiple times on the Alabama Bass Trail. They don't have that elusive Angler of the Year title.
Oh man, that was a swing right there. I thought they had it. Miss Kay, they put that fish in the box. I didn't get a number from them yet, just because I'm trying to stay out of their way and they're scoping everywhere and I'm trying to pay attention. So if they just put that one in the box, that means either they have 5 or they just under 5. So maybe struggling a little bit right now. They've both got their heads down though. Not making a cast till they see it. another fish here. Oh, we got some schoolers right here.
Jason, while y'all are on live action, I say we go to full screen on you and we'll slip out and catch another team.
Okay, sure deal. Yeah, we got another one coming in. I got bait hitting the top of the water right here. You see that bait? Bait's hitting the top of the water.
Jason, we're still. Amen. Jason, we're here with Mark and Tim still. I think they're going to work a little bit of a two-prong approach today. They've been shallow most of the day, and I think they're going to check some deep stuff a little later, but been catching a lot of fish, man. We've seen them catch a good many. They've got a solid limit boat, doing what they love to do.
We're running the bank here, gravel, just pea gravel bank. And as between me and them, the shad are just big shad, just coming up, busting, coming up, busting. I don't know that they've even saw it. There they go again, right there. A lot of bait in the area right here. Big channel swing. That's where the river kind of crashes into this bank behind us. I mean, I'm talking 3-4 inch shad.
Wow. I saw some when I was out there with Elliot and Austin a little earlier, popping like that.
Okay, there they go busting in front of them, so they gotta see it. So that's a lot of bait, dude. Oh, there's some big fish here though. It's crazy. So they put that other one in the box. So we've seen them catch 2 fish and put them in the box. So we know for a fact they've got 2. Rain's kind of calmed down here. I can't even see the bridge from here, and I should be able to. It's that raining that hard between here and the bridge.
So you're telling me to get ready, it's coming back my way again.
It's on the way.
You just keep sending it.
Get to the,
up here.
Get to the
just
bank.
Send it the other way. Send it back to your home state.
Well,
send it back south to
we
Mississippi.
ran all the way. We ran to Mississippi to try to get out of it, and good grief. No cell service down there. Imagine that. We're gonna make a rod change here. It looks like. I want to talk to them, but I don't want to bother them because a lot on the line for these guys. They want an AOI. You know, and they don't know what Mark and Tim have at all. No way they can know that.
Mm-hmm.
They're just fishing as hard as they can right now, knowing that, you know, it's them and the fish is the mindset they try to keep. You're not fishing against anybody else. Just got to go out here and do your best today.
That can be easier said than done, right? Getting that out of your head.
It is.
In the last
it is,
event,
because you got
when you want it. I mean,
you're standing in second place against a solid field. You're only 13 places away from tying them. So you best them by 14 places. You win it all. You're the best of the best for the whole year in the North.
I bet he regrets that, Tim. He'll never eat a little bug again in his life. When he turns into an 8-pounder, he'll be like, no, not gonna eat that.
My tail last time.
Yeah. Jason, Tim set the hook on one, and the little fella never had a chance. I mean, he brought the thunder, and it was in his lap before he could reel. So I forget sometimes you can't see what we're looking at here on our camera.
Yeah, I know.
And I will say, watching Mark and Tim today, that's not the first time Tim's done that today. He has made some hay today.
Yeah. I mean, you got to set the hook like it's a 8-pounder every time, because Pickwick got a good chance of.
Yeah.
Well, I know Samuel didn't ask this question, and y'all didn't ask this question, but I'm going to answer this question. Miss Kay's pig. Uh-oh. Let's watch this fish catch first. Tim just said, Luke, hold your beer and watch this, is what he said.
Exactly. He said, shut up, Luke.
Set that bush light down for
shut up, Luke. I'm
going
to shut up. Threw that one back. Well, Miss Kay, if I could pick my tournament partner and fish the Alabama Bass Trail in the North, my tournament partner would be Walt Roberts.
Oh,
I think.
Good pick.
Oh man, that's a solid pick. Solid pick.
Good pick.
Walt and his composure and his personality and just the way he, you know, bad tournaments don't bother him. It bounces off of him. He comes right back. Always has is happy in the mornings, happy in the afternoons. I just think he has an even, calm feel about himself, and he's so educated on these lakes, and I just like his composure and his demeanor, and I think he would be an excellent tournament partner. So, moving.
And he's got all the bait fuel you'll ever need. And,
well, true,
know.
and a cool boat and all the things. So there's that.
Yeah.
But my South pick, my South tournament partner would be Alan Yarborough. I think there's not a wiser angler in the South Division. I think Alan has been in the game for a very long time, and the same thing. His demeanor, everything about him is very similar to Walt in my mind, but has so much knowledge, and I see him taking younger anglers on board with him and teaching them the things that he's learned throughout the last 30, 35 years in bass fishing. So Alan Yarborough would be my South Alabama pick.
Did we pick a South? We just picked an ABT team. Jason, did you pick a South? I don't know that we did.
Well, y'all are not the boss, so I got to do that.
Yeah, She told you, Luke. She told you,
Hurricane
Luke.
K has spoken. Hurricane K.
She told you.
In the house.
Said, Luke, when you're sitting in the trailer, you get to do what you want to do.
Ain't no doubt. Ain't no doubt.
In case y'all were wondering, is it raining again? It's raining
It's funny
a lot
when
again.
my earpods went off.
Hey, I think I'm still going to take Zeke down there to the side with me too. I'll take my pick was for
about Mark and Tim. I'm going to take them too.
Yeah. Yeah, you can take Mark. I would say Mitch in the north, but I would say Zeke if I had to pick one partner for both. It'd be Zeke. And either of those are my two picks. I'm just going to make sure those guys stay hydrated all day. I make sure they have a net ready all day. You know what I mean? I'm going to make sure they got Slim Jim or snacks, whatever they need. Yeah.
Uncrustables, for sure.
Back up to the front of the boat. We see him again. You know, Darren and Luke, y'all are there, right? You can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
This would be a good question here. So would you take today, the weather we have right now, it's as normal ABT weather, and we've had fine weather most tournaments all year long, or would you rather to go back to a January, February tournament when it was like 13 degrees? Your pick.
Oh, I'll take this all day, buddy. I'm up here barefoot.
All right.
I don't care if it's
Me
raining.
too.
I got a good rain suit. 75 degrees. I'm barefooted. Bring me the 70s and 80s. Yep, I don't like that cold weather.
Yeah, I think so.
You're always cracking on me about heated seats. Heated seats do dry your shorts out when it's wet, just in case you were wondering. So they do work in the summertime.
Look, Samuel Schultz is asking some really incredible questions today, and it sounds like Miss Kay's gonna have another questionnaire for us later on when we do the wrap up. Samuel Schultz is bringing the heat today. Like he's chat GPT in these questions today. All right, so here's my question. We made our weight predictions first thing this morning when the fish were biting every cast and everybody was always catching them. Are we sticking with those? I mean, I know we have to lock them in, like as far as like
you have to. I mean,
per the rules. Yeah, this isn't like the formal weight change, but
do we get
we've already locked our guesses in.
Guesses now?
Yeah. Are we lowering our guesses for that? Do we think it's gonna be lower than what we guessed?
What do Mark and Tim have?
13 and a half. That's what they're guessing.
Huh? Brett?
Cool.
They do?
Hey, Luke whispered that
Fisher and
answer
Ryan
too, so
had
he
15.
Luke whispered that answer, which means he's really close to them, and they don't want to know that they've got 13 and a half right now.
Yes,
23.
Exactly.
He's got 23. 23. Add 10.
You know me well, my friend.
And the funny thing is, Mark always watches these later on, so he's definitely going to text me and call me out about that. That's my favorite part. Is like Saturday night or Sunday, I'll get a text every somebody that's like, "Man, I can't believe y'all's cutting up" or whatever. It's always funny.
Yeah.
All right, real quick before y'all go, how you feeling? Angler of the Year leading?
Well,
going into today.
we got a decent start. We feel like we're going to catch some bigger fish throughout the day.
Okay.
But I've thought that before and been wrong, and then I thought I wasn't on nothing and caught 20 pounds, so you never know.
Tim, do you think he should have chose a better hat than that ugly hat that he's wearing today that says y'all?
Get him something one day or he wouldn't work. I know
You heard it here, folks.
There's a reason behind the hat.
Darian, Mark McKegg is wearing one of your hats, and Tim thinks there's something funny going on. I'm just going to say.
He's probably got some kind of bonus you don't know about.
Yeah, a contingency program? Be safe, guys.
We got something set up.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to ease my way in.
According to Tim, yeah, you have a secret contingency going on with Mark. Only Mark.
That was Darian, right? Yeah, Darian's probably got water in his microphone cord. Yeah. I think you can see that through the camera. He's got looks like he's got a big gulp sitting next to his graph on the dash. That's when you know you got a boat that rides really good. You just sit your big gulp up there on the dash and it's all good. Doesn't bounce around. I'm back my way now. I'm gonna push back too far. I'm gonna put you to the camera now. Pull way out. Well, we are going to take a little break here, guys. We are last stop of the North Division where it all gets settled up for the AOY today. We're currently on the second place team. You guys take a quick break. We will take a break and be right back with a word from our sponsors. Alabama Bass Trail North Division, Pickwick Lake. See you right back.
The Alabama Bass Trail, brought to you by Phoenix Boats, Landers McClarty Chevrolet, and by McGraw-Webb Chevrolet.
Some things ain't worth keeping. Yesterday's traditions, today's adventures, tomorrow's memories. Now that's something worth keeping. Fish Alabama and find your keeper.
For more information, visit fishalabama.org.
Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top, it's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
This is Jack's Country, and it's that time of year when folks only have one thing on their mind. And by one thing, of course, we mean Bacon Mania at Jack's, a piled high applewood smoked bonanza. Come get our ultimate big barbecue bacon burger with 6 slices, or our tangy barbecue bacon patty melt, or our big BLT. Catch Bacon Mania before it gets away. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, Pickwick Lake on the Tennessee River here in Florence, Alabama. It all comes down to today. All of the points, all of the time, blood, sweat, and tears that go in to fishing the Alabama Bass Trail. One thing I want to talk about, we've mentioned Angler of the Year. We're following a bunch of our leaders out there in the Angler of the Year points. We have a North Division and a South Division. The team that acquires the most points at the end of the year in those divisions wins the overall Angler of the Year. That is a $5,000 cash bonus. Along with, they get their entry fees paid by the Alabama Bass Trail for 2026, so that's $1,600. And then we have a $2,500 Garmin prize pack. So for the overall Angler of the Year, that's about $9,100 worth of cash and prizes. So there's a lot on the line, along with just the title of being the Alabama Bass Trail Angler of the Year. And a lot of guys will tell you that's, to them, a more important goal than an individual win. So it's exciting to have these teams. I was looking through the teams that are currently in the top 9, and only one of those teams are former Anglers of the Year in the North, and that's Nolan Spencer and Jonathan Reese, who are currently sitting in 7th place and got their 2nd win this year on the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. So a lot going on. Mark and Tim have an Angler of the Year in the South. Damian and Tyler have a couple of 2nd places in AOI, and I know that that's something that they really want to achieve this year. So wanted to kind of explain that. I know a few of you that are tuning in may not be familiar with the Alabama Bass Trail, but points are awarded based on the place that you finish. 225 points for first place and 1 point each place under that. And if you were to come to the tournament and you end up zeroing, you do receive 10 points less than the last person that weighed in. So points are important. That's why you see most teams weigh in those first 4 events. They are trying to get to that $100,000 no entry fee championship at Wheeler Lake later on this year. And for a smaller number of those, the top 9 are looking to make it to the Bassmaster Team Championship, which is going to be at Lake Hartwell in December there in South Carolina for a chance to go to the Bassmaster Classic. So a lot on the line. The Alabama Bass Trail pays the $500 entry fee into that tournament for our anglers, as well as their Bassmaster Team membership, which is $20 per team. You can do the math there. It's about $18,000 we have wrapped up in sending our teams to the Bassmaster Team Championship. So something we've done since day one, and as everyone knows that follows the Alabama Bass Trail, we pay an average of 113% back to our anglers. Jason, Darian, and Luke are all out on the water dodging weather. We've had thunderstorms, lots of wind, rain this morning, but they are getting it done. I know Darian's on another team, so we're going to go ahead and get out on the water with him. Darian, have you had a chance to find out who's in that boat?
Well, we've caught up with another team, and said they've got 3. said we need a little current, which has been the trend of the day. A lot of guys fishing ledges, obviously fishing on the river, and pretty much everybody that we've stopped on has said we just need some current. And I even looked at the tracker earlier, and a lot of the teams that we saw earlier this morning up in the tail race have now moved away. Kenny, I'll show this. I showed this a bunch, but on the iPads we've got a tracker on 40 teams. Let me get my phone in my pocket. We got 40 trackers out, so we can see where a lot of different teams are located at. And so earlier in the morning, there was a lot of teams up at the dam, a bunch of different trackers were, but now we can see a lot of those teams have slid down the lake around this mid-lake area, around the Trace Bridge, down to Waterloo. It's like the teams are now coming down this way a lot more. And, you know, I don't know if there was a morning bite up there at the dam, and then they maybe aren't moving as much. Catfish bite. Catfish are biting today. That's maybe the third catfish we've seen of the day, but dropped on, I don't know, maybe eight or so boats today, and every one of them, a lot of them don't have limits, and just all talking about the current. So it makes me question, is our heavyweight predictions of this event, or is it less than what we predicted? That's right. I asked these guys earlier when they pulled up what their boat number was. They said, I believe they said 78, but that is not boat number 78. So I don't know if I misheard them or. Or what, but I'm gonna blame it on the rain. The interesting thing that I'm pretty excited to hear about at weigh-ins today, since, I mean, when you look at the tracker, and if you just look up and down the river, the vast majority of the teams are out here on the river fishing, whether it's a shallow bar or a deep bar. They're just on the river, and either of those, typically, you want current to set the fish up, you know, and they bite better in the current. But since there's not a lot of current, my question, I'm sure Luke's going to get this the entire weigh-in, but do people have schools that don't require as much current, or were they able to, you know, finesse the fish to bite somehow? I think that's going to be a big player of the day.
Did get a weight update from our second place AOI team. You want to guess what it is?
I'm going to guess 23.
Ooh, that would be awesome, right? 4 fish for 13 pounds currently.
4 fish, 13 pounds. Man, I just think the currents is really going to affect our weight predictions for the day and the overall weights of the tournament.
Yeah. I agree.
And that's one thing that's really deceiving about the Tennessee River is, from my experience, they pull more consistently. They pull the current, pull the water through the system during the weekdays. A lot of times the weekends it slacks off a little bit, and that's why, I mean, you hear people talk about in practice having these crazy days, and I think that has a lot to do with it. And for a couple of years, I lived on Gunnersville, and during the week, I mean, you could just tell I fished there a bunch, and you could just tell during the week you'd catch so many more fish than the weekends. Obviously, there's more boat traffic and all those things too, but just during the week, the current was more consistent, and that just makes fishing better.
Well, and you know, we need hot, humid conditions for them to generate power too. You know, and for us, it just really got hot last week or two. You know, so the fish need some current to even know to go get set up. So it really haven't. I know it's June, but it's just not hot enough yet for some of that.
Yep.
You gotta have those air conditioners running for those generators to run.
That's right. I know it. I hadn't been able to bring anybody any good luck. Good luck, guys. Well, we're gonna make a little run. We'll be right back. Well, nobody has been so far. We got one catfish.
What is this? Who are these guys? I think I've seen those guys kind of like at the dam, but they may be regular fishermen. I don't know. Give them a little bit of space because they've been scoping back and forth through here, so I didn't want to run over their stuff, but a boat had moved in, so they kind of moved towards them a little bit because I think they were trying to expand their area a little bit, chasing some fish on the live scope, and then kind of working their way back over to where they were when we first pulled up on them. Back down to them like that. This is the team still, Damian Willis and Tyler Cracker, second in the AOY, chasing Mark McKegg for the AOY win today. They need to make up 13 places on them, or more, really. They tie them with 13. So they kind of seem to be locked into this area right here. Have been working back and forth on the bank. We first pulled up, they were just about 300 yards in front of where they are now, and then they have since come fished back and forth through here and have caught two. So when we pulled up on them, they had two already in the box, and they put two in the boxes we've been here. So got maybe 12, 13 pounds. Rain has been awfully heavy at times. Wind has been strong, and sun comes out in between those times. So it's been interesting to watch today that how the weather is going to affect more than likely affect the outcome of what happens today. Seemed to push the left side a little bit more last time. When they're scoping around, it's kind of hard to even get close because they'll make a 360 and make a 180, and they're cast right behind their boat sometimes, so I don't want to get too close. For sure affect an opportunity for them to catch a fish. And at the same time, bring you an opportunity to see them catch a fish. So, gotta balance it out today. Kind of leaning into that one for a second. Definitely watching the graph, live scope really close, and Garmin have given them a great opportunity to capture an AOY wind today. Lockdown right here for a second. It's like Darian's pulling up on a team. Darian, what's your boat number?
Oh, well, it doesn't even matter because they're leaving. They're, yeah, don't even matter. We'll get right back on off the show. We'll be back later.
Thanks for coming to see us. Have a good day. Sometimes how it goes, you search out a team, you find a team, and then as soon as you get on, they roll out. We're by no means going to say, hey, can you stop and do a little TV with us for a minute? just plug.
Well, guys, we made a run up to the Wilson Dam, and you know, on this fishery, you've got a ton of winds take place up here. If you watched the MLF Invitational just a few weeks ago, Jacob Walker almost won up here. But in the summertime, it's kind of hit or miss. There are a lot of big fish that live up here year round, but we saw a lot of boats on the tracker and ran up here. And Jared, if you'll pan around, if you can show, it's basically a ghost town. And if you've ever fished below this dam, you know, it normally doesn't look like this, whether that's locals, whether that's tournament anglers, but we kind of got a surprise when we got up here. Some of our trackers hadn't updated. There were a few teams that looked like they might have started their day here, and then the trackers froze up because of cell phone service. But one thing that I am noticing up here, the current is turning on. It's not a ton of current by any stretch of the imagination, but we could see it. We were down on the what they call the Little River side around Coffee Slough when we left to come up here, and you could definitely start to see that flow. So I believe the offshore fishermen that have been wanting that current, they're going to get it this afternoon for sure. They're pulling from the Pickwick Dam on the other end, and they're pushing from up here at Wilson Dam. So that's good news. I think we'll see the fishing get a lot better in the later hours today. I believe we got Jason has caught up with the team. Jason Duran, what you got?
I'm on the same team we've been on. We're going to watch these guys win the AOY. I mean, I'm pulling from Mark and them as well, but these guys right here are working hard to try to make it happen.
Guys, if y'all can see up this river ledge, you can see this. We're on a team right here we just pulled up on, and there's 3 more boats straight in front of them within the next probably half a mile or so. And 158, boat number 1. Y'all got them?
We got a limit. We got about 9 pounds.
Got a limit. Boat number 158 with a limit. What incredible boat right here. I gotta look up 158 to see their name. Most people will do the exact opposite of what he just did. Yeah, I didn't even ask for his boat number yet, and he just turned and screamed it. Most people,
Really?
even if you ask for it, you can't hardly get it.
No.
This is Sean Camp and Craig C., both from Dallas, Georgia.
Kudos to those guys.
I'm on the.
Them guys teach everybody
Shout
how
out
to
to
do it.
those guys. Seriously.
Yeah. If we pull up
So
on
they
you,
got a
tell
little
us your
limit
boat
about-
number, we won't even say anything.
Yeah. But what I was gonna say, the teams, there's 4 teams on this ledge, and we've covered. This is the 3rd one of the 4 that we've covered, and none of them had, much to speak for. They wasn't like they were just proud of what they had so far. And I'm imagining, they're all on the same ledge. They're very spread out, but 9 pounds, I know, is not what they were looking for on this ledge. I'm sure that this is another case of, I wish we had some more current.
Boys, I did find one team up here at the dam, but they said they're not having a ton of luck. Boat number 6, Phil Mansfield and Frank Mackin. Working a little current seam up here and working a topwater. How a lot of folks catch them up here where they're at. They're in an area where a lot of fish get caught. No doubt about that. Yeah, we've been all over the place trying to get out of the rain. We've about brought it with us everywhere we've been too, so I apologize if it shows up behind us here. Did y'all get rained on a bunch up here? Did y'all get rained on a bunch up here?
Oh, yeah. A whole lot.
Sometimes we bring luck, so hopefully you'll catch a big smallmouth.
He's calling you out.
Just 3 of them already today.
Yeah, Jason, he says we normally bring luck when he watches us. So.
Did you tell him that's normally me?
Yeah, tell him that's normally
Jason Duran said it's normally him. It's not me that brings the luck. He can hear me through my microphone. He said it's never me that brings the luck.
And Darren would normally get on top of your spot, so definitely.
Hey, Jason, they say, come on, hurry up.
yeah. I'm only about 45 miles away from him, probably.
Oh, goodness gracious, they're schooling. Look right there, Gary.
Ooh, that's good time.
Throw at him, Luke. Throw at him, Luke. Jason made a
Put
cast
that rod
earlier.
down,
You
Luke.
should.
Put that rod down, Luke.
Well, they're throwing topwaters, and both of them throwing topwaters. And oh man, yeah, they came up for just a second. I'm trying not to. I'm gonna slide by. I'm gonna try to get off of that a little bit. Yeah, they came up schooling for a second, right by them. I almost thought I brought luck for a second. Really? Have they been coming up like that? Yeah. Okay. No kidding. Goodness gracious. God, they said they've been coming up like that a bunch, guys. And they said yesterday that when they got them to bite, they were 5-pounders. So certainly the right kind.
We got fish on over here.
Said they've had some blow-ups on the topwater today, but nothing that's committed so far.
Pull back. Too short.
I think we're getting a question from the online crew here in the comments about are the spillways open, and no, as far as the floodgates are not open here. It's just the main generators for power generation. All that we've got on right now. Despite the fact that we've had a lot of rain for the last, I don't know, since February.
It's all been on this side of the dam.
That's true.
I will tell you, the skies are clearing up on this end a little bit, so.
The sun's out up here.
We're about to put it on the trailer. Yeah, I'll just tell you, between here and you, it ain't.
Oh, I feel like we're fixing to get another dose up here. But the sun is
hooked
out.
up again over here. Oh, hooked up again. Get a little shorty. Nice to see a little bit of action for a second here.
Caught 2 shorts.
All right, guys, we're winding down our coverage here. Stop number 5, the Alabama Bass Trail North. We'll be back in just a few minutes to wrap things up. The Bush Light Breakdown. Pickwick Lake is going to end the 2025 season.
The Alabama Bass Trail, sponsored by Rapala, VMC, Southern Protection Agency, Crush City, and TH Marine.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
I leave nothing to chance when it comes to hooks. They are the most critical part of the equation.
This is truly the best hook I've ever used.
Thinner, stronger, slicker, all the pluses that you really want in a hook. That red line right in the roof of her mouth, exactly where you want to get them.
When you have the opportunity to create something good, you might as well make this great, and I think that's what we did with the Red Line series of hooks.
In the relentless pursuit of domination on the water, one name stands above the rest. TH Marine's Atlas Jackplate. The power behind champions since 2007. the driving force that propels you to victory. More winners choose Atlas. For the fisherman who demands the best, Atlas delivers. Because every move counts. More winners choose Atlas.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
Welcome to Minnow King. How can I help you?
Everything looks good. I'm friggin' starving, man. Been spawning all morning.
Ugh, TMI, bro. What do you want?
I'll take a Crush City freeloader and gizzard shad.
Anything to drink.
Water.
Pull ahead, please. Welcome to Minnow King.
We're gonna have what he's had. Yeah, throw me in a Ned BLT, too.
Pull ahead, please.
Calm down. Quit feeding him so much. Hey, man, I'm trying to, man. If you overfeed him, he's going to hide under a log.
This is Jack's Country, where we wait all year for a bite of Bacon Mania at Jack's. Choose from 3 piled high Applewood smoked bacon beauties. Bacon Mania won't last, so hurry. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the Alabama Bass Trail Live. Pickwick Lake, the 5th and final stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division for 2025. We have a couple of questions before we get into the wrap-up that was posted on our online on YouTube from Mr. Samuel Schultz. And as Darian said, he is bringing the questions today. So I'm going to pose this question to all 3 of y'all. What do each one of you think that you bring to the table in making the Alabama Bass Trail Live so entertaining, is how he put it. So, Jason, I'm going to come to you first.
Well, I think, gosh, there's a lot of things I probably bring. Because he asked it in another way, too, I think. But, you know, I interview every team previewing the story at some point throughout the year. I get to talk to a team every week, I should say, to give us an idea of what's happening on the lake. We write that story, put it up on the website, get it out to a lot of people, and you know, to kind of bring some of that information. So I kind of get information before I come. You know, I also work at Phoenix Boats, so you know, definitely bringing the great Phoenix Boat swag and all that stuff to the team every day. But here also, you know, just having a knowledge of the lakes. You know, I fished the Alabama Bass Trail for a while. This here is my home lake. Been here many, many, many years. And then just cutting up with the guys. It is really a fun time. We really have a good camaraderie amongst all of us, and we really have a great team. It's been such a good year this year, and it's been so fun to just hang out and have a good time on the water. I mean, we're really just watching guys fish all day, and you guys just get to watch us as well. So I think that's part of what I bring.
All right, Darian, what about you?
Well, I bring nothing but uncertainty every time I come to these events. Uncertainty if I'm going to show up for the call. Uncertainty if I show up on time, if I wake up on time. Uncertain if I'm going to say the wrong team name when I've got team names in front of me. It's always uncertainty that I bring, but it's a lot of fun, I believe. Like Jason said, I fish the lakes a bunch, so being familiar with the lake helps our job a little bit, be able to understand what's going on underneath the water. Maybe be able to break it down a little bit. My track record on the ABT doesn't necessarily speak for me to be able to talk about fishing, but somehow I got picked to do this, and with my good buds, Jason and Luke, and earlier Luke said Hurricane K, but sometimes it could be a mixture of multiple storms. It could be a tornado with a hurricane. But Luke, I'm gonna throw it over to you before I get fired, buddy. I'll quit talking.
Go ahead, Luke.
Well, I've been talking about bass fishing since I started loving bass fishing, so I think that's what I bring is I like running my mouth about bass fishing. And look, right here, you see this? This gray? I bring bass fishing wisdom. Now, like Darian said, I might not be able to catch them, but I can dang sure tell you how other people are catching them. And hopefully we bring an entertaining edge to it with Jason and Darian. I feel like our squad out here on the water with Miss Kay back there, we have a good rapport together, and it's fun, you know, giving each other a hard time. Nobody takes it too serious, and I think that's what makes the Alabama Bass Trail Live so awesome, in my opinion. Miss Kay, what do you bring?
sure.
Hurricane Kay, what are you bringing to life?
I tell you what, to listen to y'all, I am a really tough cookie, and I can be, and I don't mind being if in the case that I need to be. But I hope I bring a centralization. I hope you guys know that, like you guys did for me last week when I could not be on screen, y'all took care of things. But I hope just kind of a centralization that you can call me or. That I'm going to do my best to provide you the best opportunity, the best information, and everything that you can have when you get out there on the water. So one other thing Samuel asked, and I want to give each one of you a chance to answer this. How do you prepare for a day on the lake for the Alabama Bass Trail Live? Jason, go ahead.
For one thing, you gotta have the right equipment. I mean, whether it's rain gear, warm gear, I've got heated vests, all that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm gonna, a shameless plug again, you gotta have a good boat to run these lakes. You know, a Phoenix boat is what is the best to run these lakes. We were white capping just down the way here just a minute ago. So making sure my boat's ready, doing all of that to get everything ready in tip-top shape. And then, just getting to know the guys. When the guys come off the stage at events, you're kind of getting up there and getting a chance to talk to them and saying, hey, great job today. That way when we get on the water and talking to them, they're willing to do a little TV time with us and, just kind of slide in there and, hey, how's the day going? They don't mind talking to us. So kind of building a rapport with them a little bit. So just really anything you would do to get ready to go fishing, we're going to do that. I mean, I do have a rod. I do have a rod still on the deck. So, just got that one rod on the deck. But, normally I don't get it out. But anything you would do to go fishing but get the rods out is what we would do today.
All right, Darian, how do you prepare? I can't wait to hear this.
Can't wait to hear this.
Yeah, I'm with you, Derek.
Can't wait.
To be honest, I don't. Prepare. Look, Kay provides me with the iPad. Kay provides me with my life jacket.
Yes.
Without these two, hell, I'd have been dead back at another event. I'd be lost somewhere on a back road without Kay and Kenny behind the camera. Honestly, Kenny. Shout out. The way I prepare is I just got Kenny with me. He's got my bags. He's got all the stuff. I just carry my backpack, to be honest with you. I got my backpack. It's got my AirPods in it, fully charged. I got snacks in here. I got a couple packs of Rapala stuff. Whichever crankbait I feel like they might be biting. Also, key to my success out here, banana boat tanning oil. Oftentimes, I'll spray that a couple hits during the day. That's what carries me through these events. Is I'll hit some tanning oil and then just a big jug of water. That's basically all I got.
All right, Mr. Luke,
that's it.
You and I do podcasts together. We talk about fishing a lot throughout the week. Talk about how you prepare to come on because you have a lot going on in the fishing industry. How do you prepare for an Alabama Bass Trail tournament?
Well, for me, I try to talk to a lot of teams. I don't necessarily want to bug a lot of folks during practice, but I try to text as many folks as I can just to kind of get a feel for what's going on. And, like Jason said earlier, I fished a lot of these lakes since I was very young. So you have a general idea coming into what seasonal patterns may be going on. And then by talking to anglers, you figure out the current conditions, right? But for me, the biggest thing is snacks, Kay. It's a long day out here during ABT Live. You hear me talk about snacks on stage? I make sure this boat is full of snacks for me and Jared. I try to take care of us. I got the big water jug. Jared's got his. But that's the biggest thing is staying full. I don't look this way just for no reason. It's all the Little Debbie.
Hard work.
Little Debbie should sponsor the ABT. Little Deb, come on down. The water's nice.
Would have guessed. I never would have guessed you were loaded with snacks.
Yep, loaded
I
with
don't
snacks.
disagree with that. And I am not going to get into all the things that we do back at the office to prepare for an Alabama Bass Trail event with what John and Daniel take care of, what I'm taking care of, what Angela's taking care of. I won't get into all that. But it's been a great year out on the Alabama Bass Trail. We do have another event coming up. But let's talk about Mark McKegg, Tim Hurst. Luke, you followed them a lot today. I know that Jason was able to get on Damian Willis and Tyler Kiker. Briefly, Darian was able to get on Adam Bain, Chris Colley. They are 20 points behind. 13 points. What does that look like weight-wise going to separate Mark McKegg and Damian Willis and Tyler Kiker? What's it going to take for him to separate himself and win Angler of the Year? Luke, let's start with you. Craziness, let's start with you.
Yeah, I think that I do think Mark and Tim are going to have some more weight. I think they know that. You know, they've all but said that to us a couple times, and I did. I spent most of my morning with Mark and Tim. They were catching a lot of fish, and obviously the AOY leaders. But I saw on the tracker they did make a move further down lake, and they're fishing offshore now. They're fishing a real popular area down close to the Natchez Trace Bridge now. So they said they had 2 or 3 schools, but I think to win, you're still going to need, in my opinion, I think they need like 18 plus pounds is what I think they're going to need, in my opinion, to kind of give them that separation.
All right. Jason, you covered a different area of the lake. You started on a team early in the morning. You got to talk with the Anayas. Talk about what you saw in the lake, and can Mark McKeag, Tim Hurst pull this win off?
We've stayed south of the bridge all morning. We ran all the way down, all the way to the Mississippi side for a good bit, and did a lot of TV work in between there because we didn't have a lot of cell coverage. But we have seen a lot of teams today doing something a little different than I expected today, and I guess it's it's just not ready for it yet. I expected a lot more teams to be out deep. And we're here this morning. Been a lot of teams. The Anayas even were up shallow, up in Bear Creek, up shallow fishing today. So we've seen Mark McKeag and Tim Hurst up shallow fishing. Here we are at the bridge here at Second Creek, and AOI second place is fishing shallow. I mean, they're chasing bait. The fish must be just pushed up just a little bit more towards the shallows than I expected it to be today. And I think, I mean, the weight-wise between these two teams right now, it's really tight. It's really tight. Is it 13 places different in between their weight right now? You know, that's ounces sometimes that separates them. And right now, I will say, Mark McKeag and Tim Hurst have 5. These guys only have 4. And they got 13 to 14 pounds. So they catch a big one, that may jump them ahead. So it is definitely going to be an exciting weigh-in this afternoon. And you definitely want to come out and watch today. I know it's raining a little bit. If not, stay home, watch us this afternoon on live, because it is going to be down to the wire, I think.
Good deal. Darian, I know you've run around a little bit, tried to dodge all the rain that you could, but talk about what you saw today and how you think this is going to go down this afternoon.
Yeah, just starting on Mitch and Candler down near Waterloo. They were on a spot that apparently was going to be really good for them, and like I said earlier, we pulled up, they were already catching fish. They put 3 pretty good ones. I just don't really know the size, somewhere between 3 and 4 pounds, I would guess. But after that, the fishing got slow and we left them. We did catch up with Adam Bain and Chris Colley. Those guys, it was during the hardest part of the rain for the day, and I honestly believe they were just fishing there. Just from watching them, we didn't get to talk to them, it was raining too hard, but I don't think that's where they necessarily wanted to be at. And when I say that, they didn't catch any fish when we were there. They swung and missed on one. They were making pitches, but they weren't making real long casts. As soon as the rain stopped, they moved. So it kind of tells me the time that we were watching them, they were in an area that they probably would rather have been somewhere else, because the second it stopped, they left. So I bet those guys are on something. They're in an area that a little bit, not necessarily sneaky, but there's not a lot of people in the area. However, there's a lot of big fish. Like historically, there's a lot of big fish that get caught around there. So it's going to be interesting. We didn't get enough of an update from those guys or see anything enough to be able to make a prediction or a weight or anything. But I certainly think this is going to be a very shake-up weigh-in. You never know what's going to happen, because we haven't seen lights out fishing today. And Pickwick, it's just going to happen. Like at some point in the day, it's going to happen. And this also, before we end this, a lot of these schools, you sit on them all day long and they don't fire, and it's sometimes you hear about the Gunner's Bowl or the Pickwick ledge fishing where it's every caster catch them, catch them, catch them. What you don't hear about is a lot of times when it's like this, they still catch the same weight. It just takes all day long to do it. And so I think that's probably what today's going to be like. The weights may end up being bigger than what we've seen, but it was a guy sitting on a school all day making the same cast over and over and over. So weigh-ins will be exciting. We'll see y'all here in a little while. Ms. K, back over to you.
Darian's comment makes me think about a comment Nolan Spencer, Jonathan Reese made on our podcast after the Weiss Lake tournament. They said they can't make up the difference to get to AOI, but they thought Damien and Tyler had a good play because they're boat number 218. They're going to get to fish much longer, and those fish may come to them later in the day. We will see 13 points separate first and second place in the AOI, 20 points first to second place. It's going to be an exciting day. Someone's going to walk away with the Angler of the Year title, all the cash, all the prizes that go along with that, and a chance to go on to the Bassmaster Team Championship in December. Thank you guys for tuning in. I do want to also remind you, please keep Mr. Kenny Carroll's family in your thoughts and prayers. He is our angler that passed away last week, and we will be thinking about his family and his friends as we go into this week as they place him to rest. Thank you for tuning in this morning. 5 hours live coverage here at Pickwick Lake. We will be back at 2:30 p.m. right here at McFarland Park. Come on down and see us. Y'all have a great day.
This live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail has been presented by AmFirst Credit Union and sponsored by Phoenix Boats, Landers McClarty Chevrolet, McGraw-Webb Chevrolet, Jax, Garmin, Rapala, VMC, Crush City, Pro Guide Batteries, Mountain Dew, TH Marine, American Baitworks, and Sweet Home Alabama. Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail brought to you by Garmin, Powerful, Mountain Dew, Strike King, and Lose.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Here at Landers McClarty Chevrolet, it's time to pick your offer on a new Chevy Silverado 1500. That's right, pick the offer that's best for you. Choose rates as low as 2.9% for 72 months, or how about up to $12,000 off all Silverados? They have the best selection in years with over 500 pre-owned vehicles available. Big store, big on savings, and big on customer service. Visit LandersMcClartyChevrolet.com.
Some things ain't worth keeping. Yesterday's traditions, today's adventures, tomorrow's memories. Now that's something worth keeping. Fish Alabama and find your keeper.